Hello, everyone. Greg, 10 bucks, Brainy, Raging, Shadow, Arion, Shagrat, Dom, JC, White Wolf, Brendan, Crypt, Brucey, Nibiru, Oatmeal, Panda, Ink Sanity, Zulu, Silvio, Marique. Good to see you, everyone. I hope you're doing well on this beautiful Thursday, January the 12th. Oh boy, what just happened? Interesting. That was a weird timing. I do use OBS, yes. What's up, Iced Coffee? Kensei, good to see you. How's everyone today? I hope you guys had a productive week so far, or relaxing, if that was your goal. One more day, and then it's the weekend, right? Or two if you're probably in the US. Been meaning to swap from Streamlabs OBS? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it should be compatible, right? Like it's just Streamlabs version of OBS, right? So I'm pretty sure like your scenes and everything, you could just simply export them and just re-import everything in the standard version. I use standard OBS with Stream Elements. Like they have like a plugin thing that you install and it adds all your Streamlabs stuff, like the activity feed, and there's like a special Stream Live chat, which is a bit better. Stream Elements chat, which is a bit better than the original. But yeah. Yeah, Brandon, I'm excited to talk about the finale of season 1 with you. And obviously, nobody say anything about season 2 or whatever, you know. What's up, Warren? How are you doing? Bits of it don't import. Ah, that sucks. Bradycon, good to see you. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here so early, as always. I always thank the people at the end of the show. I never thank the people at the beginning of the show. Which, some of you are the same, but a lot of you just watch the beginning and then probably have to go, right? Thank you everyone who, you know, immediately shows up whenever I go live. It makes a huge difference. You guys might not realize that, depending on how familiar you are with streaming, but it makes a huge difference when there's people like already there at the very beginning and just, you know, makes you excited to get to work and stream, and it's beautiful. So thank you. Oh yeah, Marique, nice. Hey, you know, when I say productive, it doesn't have to be for work, you know. It can be for passion or hobbies or whatever. Yeah, Greg, absolutely. It does make a difference. I'm excited for today. I'm excited for Hollow Knight. I'm not sure what today's gonna look like. Like yesterday was a bit chaotic and random. I think today's gonna be a bit more structured, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know yet. There hasn't been. I was looking at Twitter earlier today. Well, in the past 20 minutes, and I was just trying to find something to talk about. I like having like, you know, like a topic of conversation, something like news related or whatnot when we start the stream, because well, sometimes it's needed, you know, start some conversations. Nothing's happening. I mean, unless you're into wrestling and, you know, like the selling of WWE, something you're interested in, which I am, but I've talked about so much with Naz that, you know, I'm kind of over that topic, I guess. I don't know, there's nothing happening this week, which I guess is better than bad news all the time, but I don't know. What's up, Bryboot? Cassie, good to see you. Fandom. Hello to you too. Yeah, absolutely. Have fun in your own game, man. You ever look at the trending page? That's usually what I do. Like in the morning, like I wake up, I look at the trends. Unless I know there was something. I don't look at the trends if I know there was something like a huge episode of a TV show or a huge something I'm waiting for without spoilers, like a new game or, you know. I usually tend to not look at the trending stuff because sometimes spoilers, you know. But on a day like this, yeah, I'm like checking quickly, running down the trending page, see if there's any big news or something happening, and then I just move on, you know. Although I will admit these days I tend to not do that on Twitter so much anymore because it feels like I don't know, it feels like I'm always seeing the same shit on Twitter lately. Like I don't know if something changed with the algorithm, but I tend to scroll down like the front page of Reddit as well. Just, you know, sometimes there's news there, and I check my local Swiss news network front page as well. Sometimes there's stuff there. I didn't do that today. Let's look at it. What's happening in Switzerland right now? Oh, our president blasted Russia. First participation, like it was his first participation to the like Security Council of the UN, and he just absolutely blasted Russia. Beautiful, good on you, man. Sports news, yeah, I don't know, nothing big. What's up, Dwarfwood? Welcome in. You didn't realize this one was on Void Heart. Yeah. I'm playing on PS5, which is the PS4 version as far as I know. Which means I believe we're a few updates behind PC, but I don't think for me it makes that much of a difference. Like, how would I know, right? I could be playing on the vanilla and I wouldn't know the difference, so. Yeah, Marik. Not really, JC, there's no confirmation yet. So, we're waiting. Yeah. I've heard that, I think PC is on like 1.5 or something. But, you know, doesn't mean anything to me, so this is fine. This is more than fine. Actually, classic menu. Hidden Dreams. The Grim Troop. Nice. Details? Hold on. Oh, I don't want to look at that. I don't want to know. I mean, I'm aware that it's... That cover on the left is insane. Beautiful. Love it. I don't want to look at the details, but just the cover. Oh my god, look at that. Beautiful. Those covers are amazing. I'm just not looking at the text because I don't want to know what's, you know. I don't want it to spoil, like, oh, there's that many boss fights, and I'm like, weird, I haven't fought this one, you know. I'm just looking at, oh, this is cool too. We'll switch to Godmaster once I'm like, I'm running out of other stuff to do and I'm just doing God Home forever. Yeah, the rest of the year is just gonna be me doing God Home, I guess. At some point, we're gonna find at some point, the only thing left I'm gonna have to do is hit less boss fights, right, in God Home. I'm sure we'll reach that point. And it's gonna be, I don't know, it's gonna be great or painful. I'm not sure yet. What's up, Luminar? What's up, Bipolar? Sorry, not Oatmeal. All went well. Oh, nice, nice. I'm glad Madame's surgery went well. Say hi to her for me, please. Wish her a speedy recovery. You like Lifeblood the best? I like the Grim Troop cover. Looks like a, I don't know, a movie poster, which I think is great. Yeah, Void Heart is just... Well, I mean, I'm used to it, right? I've been sitting on that screen for hours at this point, so obviously I'm used to it. I can be fully objective, you know. Trophies? Oh boy, do I dare? Oh no, I don't want to see my trophies. I mean, I know I've seen the trophies on the when you go on the PS5 menu, right? It shows you like the percentage of whatever when you launch the game. So I know that I have around 40-something% at this point. Hold on, can I? Yeah, 48%. I don't want to look at the list because sometimes the list spoils shit. Which is wild, by the way, that games do that, but... I didn't know if it was like an in-game trophy menu or if it was like the PS5 one, but... I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at this. But if I'm only 48% like PlayStation trophies in, it means there's still quite a bit of stuff to do, which is exciting. Although a lot of it could be bound to God Home, for instance, but it does Radicon, but from my experience, it's not great at doing it. I've finished games sometimes and like look at the trophy list just for the sake of looking at what I missed. I don't like hunting for trophies, you know, that's not my vibe, but sometimes I look at the list once I'm done with the game and I'm like, oh, I'm interested in seeing what, you know. And sometimes I see shit and I'm like, whoa, I'm glad I didn't look at that while I was playing, because that's a huge spoiler. But it's something I haven't done, right? So it's like, it's showing me what I'm supposed to do. It's something I haven't done, and I'm like, What's up, Rico? How are you doing? Zod, good to see you. Yeah, Zulu, nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm sure it will be fine. I mean, you know, I enjoyed streaming stuff like Boshi, or I really enjoy when we did Dark Souls 3 and I was not leveling up HP, and like the what's the name? Midir fight was probably one of my favorites, and it was hitless for me because anything would kill me, so I don't know. You know, it's maybe I'll enjoy God Home more than I think. 156 hours. Almost 20k Geo at this point. We still have the fountain thing to do. But I'm kind of excited with that idea of waiting until I have 100k, but I played Limbo all the way back in 2013, I think, or 14, so it wasn't great. I liked it, but you know, nothing groundbreaking for me. I think Inside, I hear Inside is a lot better. I'm interested in maybe one day playing it, but yeah, for sure. Like some achievements are well hidden, but you never know. I'm not risking looking at the list. Work has temporarily released me from the documentation dungeon. Maybe. Alright. Welcome in, Zach. Good to see you. Limbo is basically a demo for Inside? Not really, but yeah, okay. I just realized I can sit here after spawning and Saluber's blessing is not messing with me. This is perfect. I'm not gonna touch that. I've heard of the Forgotten City, yes. I think it's on sale on PlayStation right now, or I've seen it not long ago while browsing the store. It seems interesting, yeah. I think it was Dread Millennial, I think who played it and told me I might enjoy it. Yeah. What's up, Red? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're well today. Oh yeah, JC? Wow, that's a bit dark. But I like it. I like the idea. Good, it's good. Alright, so what's in the cards for today? So my main objective of today, hear me out guys. My main objective of today is to face one of the dreamers and try to break the seal and see what happens. I've waited long enough. I think I'm pretty sure that, you know, if there's a way to not break the seals, I haven't found it. I'm running out of places to explore. I think it's time. I think I'm gonna start with Monomon, because Monomon, unlike the other two, seems to be on board with the idea of me breaking the seals. I'm gonna start with Monomon and see what happens. That's gonna be my, you know, that's the ultimate goal of the day. I want to go to the teacher's archive and I want to break Monomon's seal. It's gonna be pretty close to Queen Station. It's gonna be perfect. What's up, the Mile official? Yeah, the Mile. Dime Mile? I don't know. Tell me how to pronounce your name, please. So that's the ultimate goal for today. We're not gonna do that right away, as you can imagine. I have other things that I want to do first. There's the Grim fight and the Zod fight here in Dartmouth, and I don't think I want to push those two right away. Can be read anyway. I can call you Dim, yeah. Seems a bit rude, but... What's up, Lucille? Good to see you today. How are you? Yeah, welcome in, Demile. I think Demile is the way it comes out naturally, so I'll go with that. What's up, Lucille? Yeah. I'm not sure what's that about. That's interesting. I tried to go back to the Dung Defender, but there was nothing to do there. I'm wondering if it's something... Actually, you know what? Maybe I want to... I think I want to go there again real quick. I want to check more things. Yesterday I was like... It was at the end of the, you know, the show, so I was kind of... But to... Here's my logic, right? To get in the dream of the Dung Defender, since I apparently can't... There's two ways here. Either there was an option for me... Maybe there was two outcomes to the fight, right? Either you kill him or you just defeat him and he's alive, depending on stuff you've done before. I didn't kill him, evidently, so maybe I don't get to have that extra thing. But if he's sleeping, and he is sleeping, you can when you get there, you know, he's sleeping before you wake him up, right? At least I think. I need to... I don't know. I need to go there and explore again. There might be... I don't know. I'm wondering if there's a way to hit him when it... My first idea was... He usually comes out of the ground when I'm further, and so I figured maybe staying around, maybe I can hit something while he's sleeping, but... You like the mic? Thank you, the Mile. I think it's pretty okay. It's not the best quality mic you can find, but I got it for free. And I worked with what I had, you know? Usually mic sound comes down to finding the right settings for your voice, right? My goal when it came to working my sound was I want my voice on stream to sound the way it sounds for me, to listen to my own voice. You know, when I'm speaking and you hear your voice differently than everyone else. A bit more bass, like it feels more, you know, that was my goal. That was the blueprint that I was trying to achieve. So I was like recording stuff and I was listening again, recording, listening, talking at the same time. I think I kind of nailed it. So if you meet me in real life, I won't sound exactly like this, of course, but this is how I sound to me in my head. What's up, Torny? Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh no, don't worry, Lucille. It was just, you know, something I did yesterday. To be honest, I was thinking about because that's the last thing I did yesterday, and the end of the stream was arriving. I didn't want to spend too much time looking around, but I already had, you know, taken a mental note that I want to check the environments around here. I feel like there might be something. I don't know. Maybe not, but the problem is, there has to be. This version of the fight has to be accessible outside of Godhome, based on everything else that I'm seeing in Godhome, right? So I need to find a solution. So maybe tonight the plan is as follow. I'm going to go investigate a bit more on the Dunk Defender situation. And then while I'm down here, I'll take a short trip to Godhome and maybe push a few of those fights. You know, like the basic ones that I need to clear up. Maybe we'll do that today to start the stream. And after that, I do want to... I wanted to do a bit more flower quest 2.0. We brought a flower to Elderbug. We tried Emilicia. I need to try Emilicia again at some point. Now that I have like Salubra's Blessing, maybe I'm more attractive. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna change anything, but I need to try, because that's how you find weird shit, right? But something I wanted to try, and that's gonna be easy because it's pretty close, it's bring a flower to the White Lady. I don't know why, but it's an NPC that's very close, so might as well try. Shouldn't be too much of an effort. Maybe I'll do that once I'm done with Godhome. And then, big objective of the day, finally, I'm going to go deal with Monomon. I'm finally going to try and break a seal, see what happens. Oh, I need to check on the hunter too. Let's do it like this. Yeah. I need to check on the hunter too. I haven't checked on the hunter in a while. And I think my journal is pretty much complete. I mean, there might be more enemies, right? That I find in areas that I haven't explored or whatever, but... What's up, Shepard? Good to see you. X, beautiful to see you. 10 bucks. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Tornizang. However much memories you've collected, thank you so much, 10 bucks. And Tornizang, you will be remembered. Thank you. Delivering flowers today? Yeah, I think it's something I want to kind of do. There's going to be a lot of boss fighting in the upcoming weeks of Hollow Knight, so I want to split that up with some other adventures, you know. Yeah, I think that one enemy is the only thing right now in my journal that I haven't completed. Hey, you know what? Maybe before we do anything else, maybe let's go kill one of those. Before we do anything else, we quickly go to the distant village, kill one of those enemies, and then Dunk Defender, Godhome. Yeah, okay. So tonight's list. Kill... I don't remember their name. Kill one of those enemy. When do I want to check on the hunter? Probably after I try to deliver the flower? Yeah, okay. Kill enemy. After that, hold on. Dunk Defender. exploration? Investigation, I'm gonna call it. Got home, few fights, then Flower to White Lady, then Hunter, since we'll be there, then Monomon. It's gonna be around the same area, so it's gonna flow very nicely. You know. That's a long list, by the way. Alright, let me show you guys, if you haven't seen that yet. This is the mind map I've created during this playthrough, which helps me take notes of all the things I don't want to forget. Positioned roughly, the same way they are on the actual map. And this is tonight's list. Kill that one enemy I missed in the journal, Dung Defender investigation, got home, Flower to White Lady, Hunter, and Monomon. That's the plan. That's a lot of things. Get your bets in on how far we get into that list. Dung Defender investigation, yeah. I've seen Shadow. I've seen in God Home that there's an alternative Dung Defender fight, which makes me believe that there might be a way. You know, like the dream fights. There might be a way to do something with him before he gets out of the ground. Because then you can just talk to him, right? But maybe if he's sleeping before he gets off the ground, maybe there's a way to access him and get that extra fight. I don't know. Yeah, Jackie, I tried to add all the detours in the list to make sure it, you know. Oh shit! Hold on. What's up, Colette? How are you today? Good to see you. And Shagrat, what the hell? Tier 3 subscription, 7 month. Holy crap. That's a big fucking sub. Thank you, Shagrat. You will be remembered. Beautiful. Yep, tier 3s, you have the salute now. I mean, I think the salute is tier 2, but still. Thank you so much for the support, Shagrat. Appreciate it very much. It's a big, big sub. Thank you. What's up, Jesus? Good to see you. Yeah, the tier 3 sub is growing. There's a few of you now. Beautiful. I will need to brainstorm ideas on how to, you know, reward you guys better for your amazing support. I'm still, you know, there's still those considerations of how to use emotes for special potential interactions in chat, but we'll see. I'm still in, you know, there's still a lot of conversation and work with Maddie to make the emotes just right, like the new style, so we're working on that these days. Alright, so first stop of the day, kill that enemy in Deep Nest, that one that I'm missing, and then take the stag again to the Dung Defender, which is King Station, I guess, yeah. But first of all, we can't start the day properly without a Zod precept. What's gonna be the precept of the day? Precept 35. Up is up, down is down. If you fall over in the darkness, it can be easy to lose your bearing and forget which way is up. Keep this precept in mind. Sure, I mean... Ah, fuck. Forgot about that. Oh, well, actually, let me get my soul full. Up is up, down is down. So here's the thing, though, like, if you're on Earth, you can feel gravity to know what's up and what's down, right? Like, you could just... I mean, I don't know. I've never been in a situation where I had to figure that out. I'm sure there's people around here that have, like, potentially, like, military or whatnot, but, you know, like, being completely in the dark and you don't know where you are. Like, you feel gravity. Like, you raise your hand, you let it go, and you're like, okay, this is down. it makes sense. You can feel it. Now I've heard of a lot of confusion with like people being in underwater situations, you know, with the panic, and you're like, holy shit, which way is up, which way is down? That's scary. Yeah, exactly. My mom is a scuba diver, and you know, we talk about that quite a bit. That you know, it's her lifelong passion. And yeah, like the idea that when you're underwater, it's like very hard to know which way is up, which way is down. I know it's also like unfortunately the case when you're caught in a what's the name? An avalanche, you know, snow avalanche. It's very important to know which way is up, because you don't want to, you know, if you're gonna dig yourself out, you don't want to make it worse for yourself. Yeah, exactly, Torny. Yeah, spit and see which way it rolls. Yeah, I've heard of that too. Yeah, my mom's actually that's gonna be her retirement, and she's been doing that her entire life. I mean, she started pretty late when she was in her 30s, I think, but it became her life ever since. And her big retirement plan is like she you know, she has a property near the Red Sea in Egypt, and that she can always go there, and she has a boat now. They with a couple of her friends, they purchased a cruise boat for diving, a small cruise boat for diving trips, you know, so to speak. And when they're not using it, they're renting it out. Like they have like a whole company to rent it out, and you know, so that the boat gets used when they're not there, because obviously they can't be there all the time. But I think once she retires fully from her job, she's gonna move there probably. She's gonna always, I'm expecting she will want to be there all the time, like in Egypt and near the Red Sea. That's her second home by now. So does she need a husband? No, it's alright, I think. What's up, Jimmy McBallslap? One of my 5 favorite Twitch names. Delightful Business Goose, Pump Action Pandas with an S, Charismatic Minifauna, Eradication of Smallpox, and Jimmy McBallslap, because, you know, you need one that's not like the others in the list, I guess. Good to see you, man. And JC, thank you for gifting us up to Jimmy McBallslap. 201 collected memories. Thank you so much. And Jimmy McBallslap, you will certainly be remembered with that username. The token uniqueness, yeah. I guess you can put it this way. Alright, well, up is up and down is down. And now we want to go down. But first of all, I want to change my setup a bit for exploration. There we go. Baklava Buktis. Yeah, no, Brendan, JC is just... It's crazy. Like, it's... You know... I don't know. I feel very blessed to have people supporting me that much, you know. There's a lot of you out there who went far above and beyond. And obviously, you know, all the support is important. Even people who can't sub or anything, just being here, lurking. Maybe there's people out there that I've never seen the name of, but every day they're just jumping in chat and they're watching the show, and that matters quite a bit, more than you can ever imagine. But it's always, you know, obviously it's super impressive when you see people who go above and beyond for, you know, financial support, which is obviously, it makes the show possible. Otherwise I'd have to spend that time getting revenue somewhere else, right? I have bills like everyone else, right? So those people make the show exist. So they deserve a special thank you for sure. For making it free for everyone else, I guess. What's up, Dread? Good to see you, man. We just mentioned you earlier. I think it was you, right, who mentioned the Forgotten City to me at some point? Telling me that it was a game that I would probably vibe with. I don't know. Can you say accoutrement for me one more time? Well, there you go. I just did. Accoutrement. The Sinking City. Oh, different one then. Too many The Adjective City games out there, I guess. I have jumped out of planes. That being said, I'm too chicken shit to scuba dive, so props to your mom. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't do scuba diving. I like breathing. I'm a bit scared of everything that has to do with loss of control. We talked about that, right? I'm a bit of a control freak. That extends to survival. I don't like losing control. And I think when you're underwater, there's some loss of control, right? That you have to let go of. Something fucks up, you're down there, you know, and not much you can do about it. That's why I don't like flying as well. I'm not a fan of flying. I can fly, I don't mind flying, you know, if I have to, but I'm not a fan of it. Yeah, that was a random interesting emote that just happened, right? You know what? I don't actually remember how to get to Hera. I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. Okay. I had forgotten how to get there. It's been so long. The first time I was here and saw Hera was what, like 120 hours ago, maybe, in streaming time? Yeah, Bryboot? Interesting. But yeah, I mean, you know, my mom does that stuff and she's loving it, and I'm super glad for her, you know. Especially now that she's you know, she's a widow, so it's great for her to have all those passions and stuff she's super excited about for her future, and you know, it does a lot at keeping her sane, I think. Having those passions that she can focus on. It's pretty rough being a widow at 60, you know? I mean, well, she was 58 actually, but it's pretty rough. You know? I mean, so I'm sure it's always rough, but that's way lower than the average that you would, you know, expect. Like, you don't expect to be find yourself alone that early, so hopefully she, you know, can be okay with that, with her passions, and who knows, maybe, you know, late love can happen. My grandmother found the last love of her life when she was 70, I think. A bit younger than that, 65, something like that. And it was beautiful. What's up, Naz? This is gonna sound funny, but this is precisely why I think you need to do something like drugs. Be a good way to stretch that out of control muscle. I don't know about that, Brendan. I'm not too worried about, you know, like if I were ever to try drugs. Not that I want to, but precisely because of the loss of control. I mean, I've been drunk before. I know what it feels like. I don't like it. Now, drugs is something different, I'm sure, but I'm not worried about... Okay, here's the... I don't think I have a very addictive personality. Addictive? Like, I don't get addicted to things very easily. There's a lot of stuff in my life that I've been really into, like, super intensely, and people were like, you know, you might be addicted to that, whatever you're doing. And I'm like, no, absolutely not. And then one day I just stop and never do it again. You know, like, food was a big problem for me. I was very obese when I was younger, and I would rely on food for a lot of things, and I was very, you know, excessive in my consumption of food. And when I decided to lose weight, like, one day to another, never touched it again. Never happened. And I'm usually, you know, it's like, there's a lot of stuff like this, like games or, yeah, League of Legends, even at my worst, when I was playing League of Legends a lot, or World of Warcraft a lot. Always a point where I'm like, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore, and just stop and never feel like doing it again. But then again, I never did, obviously, proper, hard, addicting drugs, so I don't want to risk that. Because I've worked with, you know, I worked with drug addicts. I've seen the damage. I don't want to touch that, so. You're quite concerned about control as well? Yeah, I mean, for me, it's a huge thing. And it translates in so many different aspects of my life. And I've had to work a lot for it to not affect my relationships, like friendships or family relationships or romantic relationships. I've had to work a lot for that problem with control to not affect those, because that was my priority, you know. When I became self-aware of my problem with control, my first instinct was, I need to make sure the people around me don't get affected by that. If it's just a me thing, right? If I can't take a plane and feel okay, or if I can't let go of certain things, that's just fine, right? It's just me. But if it affects the people around me because I can't let go of shit, that's a problem. And I still have work to do about that, you know, like... I don't know, trusting people enough, I guess, which is a weird way, because I think I'm a pretty trusting person. I give my trust very easily. But it's the not worrying part that I may have some work to do. I don't know. What's up, Pensy? Good to see you. Yeah, Brandon, go hit the gym. Enjoy it. So if I remember correctly, the strat against this one is standing in front when oh. It dies a lot faster than it used to. I became stronger. Alright, let's get out of this. I'm definitely addicted to gaming. Thankfully I see it game to focus things that matter, otherwise I keep thinking about the game I'm playing at the moment. Can't wait to drop what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I mean... And lately, I mean, I spend most of my time gaming one way or another, right? When I'm streaming, I'm gaming. When I'm not streaming, I'm gaming lately. And if I'm not gaming, I'm watching people game. So it could be easy to think that I may have a problem with gaming addiction. And that's totally fair, but based on past experience, if I suddenly have like a more active social life, or if I'm in a new relationship or something, I can drop gaming like... Well, that's what happened in 2015. That's why, you know, there's so many games that I haven't played. Is I got from streaming to not wanting to stream anymore, being super depressed and only working, getting into a new relationships, and never touched gaming again. For 5 years, almost. But I don't know, maybe I replaced an addiction with another, but I don't think so. I don't think I was... It wasn't that kind of codependent relationship, right? I was just doing a lot of different things. I was working out a lot. But yeah, maybe I was replacing an addiction with another. Maybe I was... I don't know. Moderation is such a hard balance to find. Yeah, and here's the problem, outside of the potential addiction aspect of it. I'm very passionate. When I'm passionate about something, I think about it all the time. You don't realize this because I'm not streaming all the time, but when I'm not streaming, I'm thinking of Hollow Knight. Sometimes I'm just booting up my Scalpel notes and I'm looking at my notes and I'm thinking, what else is there to do? What else could I have missed? You know, I'm thinking of stuff to try, and it's very obsessive sometimes. I can be obsessive, that much I know. That's definitely a thing. But I also always tend to reach a point where I'm like, yeah, I don't want to play this game anymore, and I never think about it, and it's gone forever. I don't know. I like to see myself as a passionate person. I think I'm passionate. And I like to do the things I do seriously, if that makes sense. I like to take things seriously and give it my best, you know. If I'm gonna do something, might as well do it well. But, well, you know, obviously that's subjective, but... Yeah, Torny, I found that to be true from my observation. No, I agree, Brightboot, but... I'm addicted to being a useless piece of shit that doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon. Hey, Dom, you know, if you enjoy, if you know, if you find some complacency in that self-pity, maybe that's what you're supposed to do right now. Who knows? Powerful, well-armored, and fast, these are no mere beasts. Study their movement and watch carefully for an opening. And the opening is when there's an actual opening. Beautiful. That's the opening. That's where you want to hit. What's next? Dung Defender. Let's go. Alright. Hey, one item of the list already. Beautiful. Yeah, exactly, Colette. I mean, in my case, if I am currently addicted to gaming, I guess I chose the right job, right? Because I can be productive and paying my bills with my addiction, which is not something everyone can do, right? And as always, of course, you know, passions, addiction, obsessions, they only become a real problem if they affect your health or prevent you from being functional, prevent you from doing other things, right? Prevent you from having healthy social relationships or professional relationships. If everything else is smooth, I mean, it's probably okay, right? To a certain degree. I mean, there could be an argument, if I want to be really self-reflective right now, there can be an argument that my current obsession with work, which is, you know, like the streaming aspect and even the writing, which I don't do quite a lot lately, but I've done a bit of brainstorming in this past few days, which has been great. Getting on the train again. There's an argument to be made that it affects my social relationships. I don't have a lot of social relationships outside of stream and Discord. Which to me they count, right? But they're not something with people that I can spend time with in real life, or, you know, do something else than being on the computer. But I guess there's an argument there that maybe my social life in general is affected, but yeah, I don't know. I'll figure that out in the future. That's future me problem, right? Screw that guy. Yeah, future me? Nah. Fuck that asshole. What has he ever done for me? Huh? Nothing. Literally nothing, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Colette, for sure. Yeah, Jesus, that's an issue for sure. I do live in relative isolation, so. No, I don't want to. Fuck! I don't want to wake him up. I think he's sleeping down there. A problem today will still be a problem tomorrow, and a problem tomorrow is not a problem today. Okay, so it's time-based. Sorry, Zod, I kind of went from your sentence to something else, but... It seems to be time-based. If I'm there long enough, I can attack him. Hold on. Oh, my chat just disconnected and reconnected. The last message I saw was Dom saying, fucking same. If there was something after Dom saying fucking same, you know. This is broken, isn't it? Look, it's broken. Come on. There's a platform here. Didn't miss much, okay. Oh, thank you, JC. Right. I don't know, it's a weird thing that happened. Hopefully the stream is fine. These streams have become such a big part of my daily routine, I started feeling guilt about that at the time. Because you were spending time just watching the stream. Damn it. I mean, maybe that's just a thing, right? But there has to be a fucking other fight, isn't there? Maybe something to do with the pipes? I mean, the most significant thing we did in this place, outside of fighting him, was activating this, which... I'm not even sure what it did again. Hold on, what did it do? Activating this? Don't answer that, obviously, but... I don't remember what it did. I don't remember what it did. If it did anything. It didn't change the water. I can't remember. This is weird. What's up, Laura? How are you doing today? Yeah, Dom? Yeah. I mean, you know... obviously you don't want this stream to completely ruin any kind of... productivity you had. There's ways to do both, right? I mean, I don't know, personally for myself, when I was... when I'm watching a lot of streams, I tend to attempt at least for a bit to be productive while I'm doing it, you know? Watching, you know. I try to... when I was working, I was watching stream while writing, you know, a lot. Oh. Let's see, if I go all the way around. Maybe there's a passage all the way down? Here, there has to be something. Maybe down there and then on the right, and then coming from the bottom. Oh. Nope. God damn it. Come on. But yeah, I mean, don't worry, Marique. It's not a shitty thing to say. I don't feel guilty. You know, you're watching at your own, of your own volition is the sentence, I think. So I don't feel guilty about that. You know, you decide to watch or not, right? And obviously I understand if you can't watch because you need to be productive. What's up, Nano? Good to see you. I lurk at work. Does it impact my work? Probably. Do I care? Depends on the day. Yeah, that's the way I see it. When I was writing, could I have been writing faster if I wasn't watching streams at the same time? Yeah. Do I care? No. You know, I'm okay with my work taking a couple weeks longer if it means I'm a bit more relaxed and have a bit more fun doing it. can lower the camera, which is very interesting. Usually the camera, when you're on the ground, is kind of locked. Although, I don't know. Something about this place. Maybe somewhere lower here? I know there's another passage somewhere, right? I remember that. No? Oh. Yeah, Marie. It's pretty cool. I mean, you know. I always enjoy when streamers I like to watch have the perfect schedule for me, which is not very often. I remember before I streamed, my schedule used to be formatted around Naz's stream. I would literally wake up for Naz's stream. I did that for about a year. And then I started streaming myself and, you know, started waking up earlier. Hold on, where am I now? I'm in the Watcher Spire. Yeah. Yeah, nice, nice. There's no way there's a... I mean, I still don't know what the fuck... Now I'm puzzled because I really don't remember. I remember activating the juice, the acid pump. And I remember it opened the shortcut, right? Which might be the only thing it did, is opening that shortcut, but... It feels like there has to be more. It's going down there, right? Then it's coming up. And it's coming from all the way down. The source of the acid, which is somewhere down there, potentially. There's some... I don't know. Something has to... No. God damn it. I don't remember if I followed the pipes all the way. Well, I mean, it stops here, so fuck me, I guess. And it would reconnect on the other side there. But that's Isma's Grove, right? That's where I ended up. And in Isma's Grove, I found Isma's Tear, a fruit formed from a single hardened tear. Once ingested, it provides protection from the searing, acidic pools found in Hallownest. What was Isma's dialogue? There. Ogrim, there is no time. Oh yeah, I remember the whole Ogrim thing. Like, I suspected that they escaped. But then she was caught by something happened and she was like stuck and Ogrim had to leave. Can't remember all the details. I should watch the VOD again when I had that conversation. Because there was some interesting lore, but I forgot some of it, I think. Yeah, there's nothing, no shaky ground, nothing. Well, I mean, I am very confused. I am very, very confused. Yo, what's up, Third Mask? Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Volk, welcome in. Hello, hello to you. How's the stream been going? More art, I'm assuming, today? It's a voice, good to see you. Welcome in. I am really puzzled. What could that... Why is there a different fight for this dude? I don't get it. Did I miss something obvious? Taking a break from art, played Below, pretty immersive dungeon crawler. Oh, dude, I think I remember seeing that game in a store, in like a, I don't know if it was Steam or the PlayStation Store, but I remember seeing it and being like, this looks kind of cool. And then I never actually played it. That's the one where you have to go like, you know, deeper and deeper, and there's like, there's various floors, and it's all dark, like almost monochrome, black and white. I don't know, this could be any game that I just described, but... Oh, Brucey likes to challenge people to art duels. Well, I mean, once it happened, and I think it was Enable, did a beautiful piece of art, and Brucey did a Brucey thing, right? Which is beautiful in its own right, but... a bit different, let's say. It was a beautiful challenge to witness, that's for sure. Brucey did a Brucey thing. Yeah, it was just a Photoshop, right? So, like, there's something that I'm missing here. I'm looking for hints. Anything that looks out of place or different. This looks different. Why is it here? Tongue everywhere, or meatballs, should I say? What's up, Saladino? Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I know this is probably not super interesting to watch, but... I'm really puzzled by the fact that there's a secondary boss fight for this guy. And... I'm trying to think of what the game has done so far, right? The game so far has done... You kill an enemy, and then you find them around their arena, and you can get an extra fight, right? somewhere else near where you fought them initially. Most of them, you kill them, you find their body, you use the nail in the body, you're in the dream fight. One of them, one alternative fight, wasn't a dream fight, it was the Crystal Golem, right? It was just an extra version of that fight that you found, again, near the same arena. You went through the ceiling, and then you found him up there when you had a new skill. And there was a different fight. And so now, thanks to Godhome, I know there's an alternative fight for this guy. That has to be somewhere here. He hasn't moved, he's always there. I can't hit him. I can't nail him like it does only this. And before he pops up, he's in the earth here. Maybe hibernating, dreaming, or I don't know, you know? But I didn't find a way, and I'm like looking at anything that looks slightly different. Ceiling here, but I mean... There's no shaking ground, there's really nothing. I mean, the ground here is a bit broken, right? But it's also broken here, which is why I thought... Never mind. Which is why I thought, you know, this could be something, right? Because not all the seals are broken that way. But it's just not opening. Hold up. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. The ground was broken. What? That's a... Okay, that's a dick move from the game, by the way. Because usually the ground shakes, right? That's a dick move. The ground was broken, yes, there were like little cracks in the ground, but the game changed the rules. That's not fair. Usually when you see cracks, you hit it, right? And when the ground shakes, you do a down dash. Asshole. What's up, Ryman Revel? How are you today, Sal? Paladino? Cthulhu, welcome in. Credo, good to see you. Fira, Merlinor, Kerr, good to see you all, thank you. Yeah, the game just... There was a glass in the Soul Sanctum that didn't shake. I guess... Okay, yeah, that's fair. But it's glass, right? Well, I guess this is a broken floor, like it made sense. That was very subtle to notice, by the way. Like, if I hadn't went back and forth 20 times looking at any slight difference. Does he not come up? Oh, I was gonna say, does he not come up anymore? He does, still. Okay, hold on. What's that clip, Kerr? Is that a clip of me just being like, this doesn't open up and like hitting, doing this? I can see that being a clip. Holy shit, there is something down there. Is that a poop statue of the king? King's idol. It is. This is a poop statue of the king. Of course, the Dung Defender used to be a protector of the king. He told that to us, right? Like, he protects the king. He was one of the closest person to the king. And now he's here because there's no king to defend anymore. And so what does he do? Makes an effigy of the king with poop. Poetic. What the? Imagine the stench down there. Yeah. I would rather not. Okay, first of all, hold on. Is that it? Oh no, come on. Hold on. There has to be more. Ah, fuck, I don't have any soul left. Maybe here? Keep going down? Or here? Okay, I need to get soul and come back. What are those, though? I don't know if I recognize anyone on those statues. I certainly don't recognize this. I don't think. Poop statues, huh? So I was expecting to find him here. Like, sleeping. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I... Ah, I think I get it. I think I brought him up. So if I brought him up... Obviously it's not... Oh, no. Okay. I thought maybe I needed to come here without waking him up, right? Nah. That's not a thing. Fuck. Jericho. Yeah, Kerr. Nice. Hold on, I need soul. I need to get soul and try to break some ground again. Nope, not where I want to go. Oh man, if that... Okay, I'm a bit mad because, well... I still haven't found the extra fight that I was hoping for. And my only reward for looking for that thing for, what, an hour? Is a fucking... King's Idol. And poop statues, yeah. Let's not forget the poop statues. I mean, okay, there's interesting lore. I will say that. I feel like there's something with those poop statues. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be, but... Oh, maybe... art. I wonder if they're the dreamers before they fell asleep, because I kind of... Well, no, I know what they look like with the mask and everything. Hold on, let me, find a representation of them again. I want to see their appearances. I think the only time you see them appear properly in something I saved might have been this, the end of the fight there. Oh boy, that was so long ago. Look at us. We're a baby. They cannot be undone, they must be undone. That was our first hint that there was some discord between the dreamers, right? That they didn't all agree on what should be done, you know? Let us sleep, little shadow. Yeah, look at them. One of them's bigger with horns. One of them's slimmer. One of them's more tentacular. Hold on. Nam did this today? Nice. hope his no map thing is going well. Hold on. No, it doesn't really fit, does it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who these people are. I mean, I guess this one kind of looks like the Dung Defender himself. Is that an unfinished one? Hey, Blackbird. What's up, man? This one is really particular with the horns. It's really something unique, and I don't think I've seen an enemy with those horns. No. Nope. This could be one of them, maybe? No. Nope. I don't know. Ah, shit. I wanted to keep my, Okay, now I'm thinking... Oh my god, there's no way. Now I'm thinking... If there's grounds like these that show broken but don't make noise, there might be so many things that I missed in the game. With the down dash. I need to look at the ground more. Is what I'm getting at. I need to look at the ground more to find more places like these. Time to down dash every floor in the game. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, but... And I didn't find a fight. I didn't find an extra fight. That's what bothers me the most there. I still... Okay, I have a suspicion. Maybe he seems to be building another statue with the dung down there. I wonder if I progress in the game later and I come back, if there's gonna be like, the statue's gonna be more depth. Maybe he's making a statue of me, who knows? I don't know. Maybe there's gonna be more to find, like when the statue is over, maybe I can find him being done, and I don't know. I'm coping with the fact that I didn't find an extra fight, as I was hoping. I don't know if I'm where I'm supposed to be. I think I'm a bit lost. Hold on. That's the bench. Oh no, I'm good then. You should ask Bretta with the statue? You should not tell me stuff like that, Dom. What the hell? You know better. You've been here a long time. Yes, the other character we know in the game that does statues like this is Bretta. Maybe there's something there. But since you mentioned it, I'm assuming you know it's not the case. So now I don't have to anymore. And I don't have the chance... I don't get the chance of thinking about that and being wrong. What's up, Tonic? Good to see you. Ah, fuck! Took a wrong turn. This place is a mess, by the way. That's why we have very strict rules, though, because I do overthink a lot. That is exactly why why the rules are so strict about any information. Where am I supposed to go here? Up, I guess. Up is up, down is down. That's the moral. That's the moral of today. Up is up, down is down. Need to follow the precept. Yeah, maybe Dom has a kink for getting deleted. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised. Boys down bad. Very bad. Yeah, exactly, Dwarf. I agree with that very much. That's why joke spoilers are, by default, spoilers. Because if you make a joke spoiler, and you know it's a joke spoiler, you know that the thing you're saying isn't true, so you eliminate a possibility of something being true. Which sometimes is absurd enough to not matter, right? But you gotta draw the line, otherwise, you know. No worries, $10. I'm not blaming the mods. You guys are doing unpaid work. It's never your fault. Alright. Well, the Dun Defender investigation did lead to anything. Well, except some poop. Let's get in God home right now. $5D chess? Well, except, you know, everyone that has been on Twitch or just in TV in 2011 already has made that joke that, oh, well, I'm gonna make a fake joke spoiler so you don't check something that's true. It's not as... Unfortunately, not as creative as you think. And it's only gonna get you timed out, so... Or, rather, deleted. And or slash banned if you keep doing it. And I won't see it because the mods will probably react fast enough. So I guess you're playing a chess game that you know you're gonna lose. And that's good, though. That's good. You're right, creativity and originality is not on the artist, it's on the audience. I agree with that. Yeah, Blackbird, the losing games. I agree. I don't remember what my quote-unquote ultimate build to fight was. I think it was this. Oh, no, I removed that. This and stable. Steady body. There we go. What's up, Shadow? I gotta ask seriously, joke spoiler in terms of I loved it when Obi-Wan came to Narnia to help Joel in the Last of Us finale. Is absurd, still allowed? I mean, here's the thing. I think it falls outside of the rules by default because joke spoilers are part of the rules. We try to avoid doing them. Also because they're not funny, I think. But that's personal, you know. That's kind of a me rule, right? But yes, I mean, in this precise case, it's so absurd. Obviously, it's not a spoiler. But the problem is that usually with Twitch chat, when someone starts doing that and other people starts doing things, and then at some point someone gets too close to the line and gets within the realm of believability, which is why having a strict line of no joke spoilers usually just works better. And Dwarf has a point. There's, I mean, you know, obviously the example Shadow gave was so far off the line, right? That obviously, right. This is not gonna happen, but there's so many games that try to surprise you with some random ass shit, you know? Just the idea of removing any option with joke spoilers is, to me, not something I can agree on. But I mean, it's personal, I guess. Yeah, it is, Zod. It is pretty, although, I'm gonna delete that one for the sake of not using autistic as a negative qualifier. That's pretty 2013 internet 4chan bullshit. I don't think that's a... Well, I mean, good for you. You still used it in a negative way. Be nicer to yourself. I don't think that's how it works, though, but... I mean, self-deprecating humor is fine. By the way, I just want to make that clear. I do that all the time. I let anyone do that. It's fine. Just, you know, let's not use... If we can avoid it, you know. Let's just not go there. Spoiler seems such a bigger deal in Hollow Knight and Outer Wilds. I think it's because the games themselves are about pushing boundaries and poking, prodding at every little thing to find where the limits are. That's a good point, Ryman Revel. I think that's... Oh, actually, you might have put words on why I love those games, those two games so much. You know? It's the idea of finding the limits to the exploration. Exploring a game that always goes that little bit further, right? Some video games you can explore and there's clear limits and that's it. And you know it's just what it is. There's no out of bounds thinking, you know, out of the box thinking. Hollow Knight, Outer Wilds, those two games, if you look hard enough, you'll find some shit you never expected. And you're like, oh my god, this is insane. And I like that idea that every wall could be a passage. I think it's yeah. I like that. Yeah, iced coffee? Nice, enjoy the ride. It's a beautiful one. I'm confused as hell. That's the right way to play. There's no wrong way to play Outer Wilds. That's the beauty of it. Anything you can do in this game is the right way to do. It's the right way to play for you, right? Yeah, Marik. Yeah, that's why, you know, you want to make it just a blanket rule of no joke spoilers and this way. Every wall could be a passage. Sounds very inspirational. That was unintentional, but yeah. Every wall can be a way forward. Someone put some tragic music behind it and make it a short for TikTok. What's up, Gemma? Yeah, Nasrallah. I mean, yeah, obviously, you know, it's not for everyone. Yeah, Brayboot. I mean, sure. I mean, I would say that sometimes in Souls games, for instance, like the hidden walls, are like some of them are pretty obvious. Like you know before you hit it that it's going to be a hidden wall because of the framing or whatever. But sometimes some of them are really, really hidden, and it leads to that I want to hit every wall just in case. In this game, for instance, most of the walls I've found so far had some form of indication that there was a secret. Those cracks in the walls and stuff like that. The Path of Pain was completely random, which in itself is, for me, a reason to keep hitting every wall, I guess, but I would agree that it's a more questionable design choice. Gemma, we've investigated the Dung Eater because I learned in Godhome that there was an alternate fight for the Dung Eater. The Dung Defender, sorry. Dung Eater is Elden Ring. And I found that little passage under him, but unfortunately it didn't lead to a different fight, so I'm a bit sad. What's the rule on Elden Ring spoiler? I mean, I've played the game. I'm fine talking about it, but if you can avoid just mentioning, you know, big secrets or whatever for the sake of anyone who hasn't played it, I think it's always better. But yeah, Brightwood for sure. I haven't played Tunic Cthulhu. It's one of the games that I'm planning on getting into early this year, I would say. It's going to be one of the next few games we're going to play. I'm not sure how early exactly, but it's definitely in the plans. Yeah, I think I'm going to enjoy it too. Like, the only thing I know about the game is that I've seen the first screen of the game, I think. Like it's a beach side, like near a beach, and there's a little fox there. I think that's all I've seen on Casey's channel when he was playing it. And I didn't see anything else. I didn't want to watch more. I was like, you know what? I'm going to just go in as blind as I can, and I'm going to make the most of it. Yeah, La Mulana is also something I would like to play, just for that reason. You know, like looking for secrets and figuring things out. I hear La Mulana can make you feel very stupid. Because the secrets and puzzles are pretty hard to figure out, but maybe that's something that will work for me, I don't know. Alright, so those are the dream fights, and those are the alternate fights. So, hold on. What's this one again? I serve my queen inside her dream. I serve my queen inside her dream. I haven't found the dream of a queen yet, I don't think. Where's that done? There it is. Okay, so this one is a dream fight. It's not an alternate fight. I don't get it. I really don't get it. The god of bravery and honor. Let's see. The white defender. The kindly god of bravery and honor. Okay, kindly god of bravery. The white defender? Maybe it's something that I missed? Oh, So, it used to be the guard of the king. It used to be the guard of the king. What if it's something in White Palace? It wasn't guarding the king, but maybe there's... Maybe in the dream version of White Palace with the king and everything, maybe that's where he is, the white defender, like a version, you know, the white armor. Okay, that could be a thing. Maybe at the end of the Path of Pain. Okay, okay. New leads. That's cool. Tunic for sure has the effect of making you feel stupid, alright? Oh yeah? Nice. I'm looking forward to that. I'm really interested in playing Tunic. It's gonna be great. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting. Like Tunic, my first instinct, I almost wanted to play it last year, and my first instinct was, you know, if I'm gonna play it on Twitch, I'm gonna wait for more people to have had the time to play it. I felt like it was gonna be one of those games that was eventually gonna get a cult following of some kind, because it didn't have a lot of marketing, it didn't have a lot of, you know, promotion. So I feel like waiting. I was waiting first for the console version that came out, and now I'm, you know, like the game of the year got a bit of publicity for the game. Since it was nominated. I think I'm gonna wait a bit more. You know, I'm gonna wait for a lot of people to have had the opportunity to play it, and then we'll get into it, I think, is my plan. But I don't know how much longer that would need to be, but we'll see. Alright, the False King, angry god of the downtrodden. Let's go. Oh my lord. Yeah, for sure, Matt. There's a lot of people I know that just want to play it, so I don't want to make it... I don't want to make it impossible for them to have the time to play it, right? Hey, that was hitless. Nice. Let's see the Ascended version, though. Let's see the Ascended version. What's gonna be the... you know... what's gonna be the feint? Okay, he has a lot more HP, manifestly, that's something I can notice. Fight is not different there. Ah, shit, forgot about that. Okay, a bit more balls falling from the sky when he's using his mace. Wow, that was really bad. Okay, not that different of a fight. What's up, Korlevich? How are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, Marik. Nice. Okay, and now... the failed champion. Baleful god of regrets. Let's see. This one should be a bit harder. If my memory serves me right, that fight was pretty gnarly at the beginning. Oh fuck, there was one more. Alright, just a bit of cleanup on that one. You know, I want to make some progress on the normal fight, so to speak. And then, thank you, Colette. Appreciate it. And once I'm done with cleaning up a bit of the normal fights, I'm not gonna do the Radiant stuff right now. I'll keep that for later, for the end, probably. Once we're doing that, I'm gonna try to bring a flower to the White Lady. Sorry, I haven't been to the White Lady with a flower yet. I need to try. And then we go pay a visit to the Hunter, because I think my journal might be close to complete. And then we're going to Monomon. That's gonna be exciting. Ah, fuck, I have one of those to find. Ah, shit. What even... Where even do I fight this? Oh, that's in the first... Hold on. That's in the second arena fight, I think. I think that's in the second arena fight. So before... Okay. Ah. Second arena again. What's up, Chukin? Good to see you. Okay, let me do the ascended version now. Quick slash is great, yeah. Wow, okay. This one's very aggro. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. This one's a bit more difficult. Nice. We're gonna have to tune down the aggressivity and... More difficult. Nice. Beautiful. Very aggressive there. Looks like we have a little bit of a fight on our hands. Beautiful. How are you today, Chicken? Good to see you. God, it's so fast. It's a lot faster than the normal one. The slam attack. Oh, sorry for the mic. Oh, by the way, I forgot to lower the volume in God Home. I need to do that. Going from 4.5 to -8, maybe? I think would be a nice balance. I listened to yesterday, and the last change I made, I think, was tiny, just a smidge too low. Let's see. This should be the right balance, but you guys let me know. Still seems pretty loud when there's like a hitting sound or something, but... Yeah, I'm good. Chicken, thank you. Been a bit, you know. Going through a bit of a lot of personal thoughts lately. I don't know. About the future. You know. But it's good sometimes, you know, to go through those, I guess. You need to keep talking during the fight so we can hear properly. I know. That volume is good? Okay, thank you. What's up, Facehugger? How are you doing? Good evening, back home from a few days away. It's great being in my own space again. Yeah, enjoy it, man. Hope the trip, whatever it was good. Okay, first of all, great start. Second of all, I just only realized now that he's doing 4 damage per hit. This is insane. 4 damage per hit. Huh. Yeah, so healing is not a thing. Not gonna bother with healing. I need to... Basically, I need to no-hit that asshole, almost. Alright, I can do better. Let me focus for a second. Let's see. Some early damage. Yep. Avoidance. I need to dash that. This is a rough version of the... No-hit run. I mean, the Radiant stuff, right? That I'm gonna have to do is all no-hit. Scary as hell. Dude, I need to avoid the things from falling, like that fall, and I need to make sure I avoid his smashes. This is insane. There's gonna be a lot of learning to do there. I need to be less aggressive. Maybe this is a fight where Quick Slash might not be the key, although when you have opportunities for damage, you want to use them. Okay, so it's better to get hit by the balls than anything else. It does only 2 damage. You guys are having fun? It's okay? Taking notes on what I'm saying? God damn it, dude. Okay, this comes out a lot faster. Yeah, I think in this case, this might be a fight where... replacing Quick Slash with more mobility could be an interesting thing. I wonder... Hold on. I wonder something. Let's see. About 2 seconds before it goes off cooldown. What if I equip Dash Master? Does it make it faster? No, it's about the same, huh? Okay, so Dash Master doesn't accelerate that. Okay, good to know. Maybe Sprint Master could help. I mean, Dash Master could still help moving away and you know. Dream Shield could be a potent replacement in this case. Block a few attacks here and there. I don't generally love Dream Shield because it like throws me off with the way it like blocks and whatever, but okay. What's up, Vi? How are you today? Yeah, not a lot better, but I think the key is really going to be learning learning the moveset and focusing on avoidance before focusing on damage. I think that's the key there. Nope, it's not what I want. This. That. Although it could also, if I'm thinking about it out of the box, it could be an interesting spell fight using spells instead of weapon. Staying away, just shooting some... Well, I mean, I guess no, because soul production in this fight is impossible. You don't get soul when you hit him. Hmm. Oh, I guess it's just gonna be about avoiding attacks well, you know? And those balls. Just keep more distance. Use the balls for extra damage. Dodge the waves. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's the play. Just stay away so I can dodge all the waves. And wait for the balls to damage him, you know? I mean, that would work. It's a long way to approach the fight. Like a slow way, but... let's see. When he goes backwards, I can be aggressive on him for a second there. God damn it. What's up, Jedi? Thank you for resubscribing 4 months with Prime. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you for the support. Jedi order pizza. You will be remembered. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you're well. Now, let's see. I can do this. I can do this. I just need to be a bit more careful. Damage early, that's perfectly fine. Those waves are just... Hold on, I need to verify something. The wave only does 2 damage. Now I'm not sure if the balls do 2 damage as well. Yeah, okay. 2 damage for the balls. Wave and balls, 2 damage. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits at the beginning there. 5 hits at the beginning. Okay, 1 jump. No double jump for this. Oh, come on. I don't know what hit me there. What's up, Jedi? Good to see you in chat. Okay, so 5 hits at the beginning. Oh my god, dude. And that's when I need to dash, because there's no other way out. Okay. That's a... okay, I'm seeing this, the beginning of a strategy. I think I can get away with 3 before I dash away, potentially. Okay, 3 seems okay, yeah. Okay, okay. This is working. Ah, that one was... that one was tough. It was just in the... What's up, Emmy? Enjoy the lurk. You watch Trevelyan and Casey, so you know all about audio now? Yeah, that's how it works. Just watch someone talk about it. There are good resources. I'm just making, you know. There are good resources for audio, that's for sure. Trevelyan's audio for a long time was, for me, the gold standard on Twitch, for sure. Casey's audio is excellent as well. Dunk Defender gave you a hard time as well? Yeah, Sonny? Let's see. Alright, let's do it again. Ooh, that was... I wasn't sure there. I made the right choice, but I think that was accidental. Alright, let's see. See, those are the problems. I need to know when it's okay to just stand there. No, that's not the Dunk Defender. That's the Failed Champion. Which is the, like the stronger version, the dream version of the first boss, the Failed Champion. The False Knight, sorry. Whoop. Oh, that was shitty. I had a good rhythm once, like at one point, like that fight, you know, that felt like the strat, but doesn't work anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, fuck you. Alright. I panicked. I shouldn't have, but... What's up, Enable? How are you doing? That was 4. I can get away with 4, maybe. This is risky, but... Oh, come on. That pattern was just bullshit. Oh, that was me. Okay, okay. So the corner there seems good because it doesn't seem like the balls can fall on you there. But I need to be ready to move out as soon as I see him get too close, you know? I need to be ready to just get out and be decisive there. But being in the corners seems okay. I didn't do the Path of Pain yet, no. I'm probably gonna keep that. So my plan with the Path of Pain is I want to do all the standard stuff in God Home. Not like the Radiant stuff, but all like everything else but Radiant. And then I'll probably do Path of Pain as like a, you know, take a break from boss fights maybe. I don't mean that right now, like there's still stuff we need to do in between, but I'll probably do the Path of Pain once I'm done with all the non-Radiant stuff in God of War. Only 4 that move. There you go. I can heal, but it wouldn't serve any purpose. Everything does at least 2 damage, so I'm not gonna heal. In fact, I'm gonna just use that. Yeah, whatever. God, and now I'm thinking, I need to do the Pantheons without any of those tools, because I need to bind all the bonuses and whatever. There's a lot of fucking content in there. It's insane. But I think we have a good strat for this one. I was pretty close there. I was pretty close. Come on, the spawns on those were just... Oh my god. I need to move better. I need to do better than just this. Too late. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm asking. Yeah, he's just ready to give up. I need to stop jumping for no reason. Oh, wow, okay. Just kill me. There's certainly a no-hit version of this Raging, unless the Radiant stuff is always different, but... I've only done one attempt at Radiant on this guy, and it was no-hit. I'm assuming that's the trick. For every Radiant fight, it's just the Ascended version no-hit, but I haven't tried another, so I'm not sure. But it's gonna be fine. I mean, and once you get like the strat down for this one, it's almost no-hit already, so it should be fine. This should not be the hardest to move to Radiant, unless Radiant does different things every time, which is possible. But I don't want to know yet. That's why I'm keeping the surprise. I'm not doing anything else Radiant until I've done pretty much everything in normal. What I'm considering normal is Ascended, right? So I don't need... Okay, I don't need to worry about the shade dash. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. So surprised that I forgot I had to dodge. Oh, fuck off. This is very surprising that it's not hitting me, this one on the ground there. I mean, it's certainly gonna be hard, but impossible? Nah. I don't think anything... Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think anything Radiant will be harder than some of the hardest fights in Bashi. But we'll see. It's definitely gonna be up there, like, in terms of difficulty, right? Like, it's gonna be up there, but... maybe not quite as hard. Come on. I just need to be better at moving, I think. My main issue right now in the game is movement. I'm not good. I'm not good at movement. I do a lot of unnecessary jumps and dashes, which gets me to be, you know, get caught, right? Because my jump isn't ready or my dash isn't ready. So I need to be more conservative with my movement. It's the big thing I need to learn for those fights. See, that was... I don't know what to do then. Yeah, in those cases, I think... it's hard to know when to stay and when to move on. There's not a lot of time to react. I don't know if jumping helps in that case. Oh, hold on. Oh, this is a revelation. There's no hitbox outside of the ground. When he does that jump there, I'm getting hit because I'm in the model of the enemy. I'm not getting hit because of the attack. Jumping can help you avoid that attack. Hold on. That opens up a lot of stuff right there. If I can find the right distance and jump the attack, I can do more damage there. Let's see. Maybe not? Am I wrong? I'm in the model there. That doesn't help. I think it's a distance thing. Maybe... Yeah, maybe I should not rely on that. I don't know. Okay, clearly this is not... Either I was late or my theory is wrong. Yeah, I need to just get out of the corner. There might be something with jumping and avoiding the ground hitbox, but it's clearly not something I can do reliably, so... Oh my god, that was... I think 2 hits? Yep, 20 hits per. It's 20 hits per phase, so to speak. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, see, that's the problem. It's when I get stuck. So if I do 5 at the beginning, that's 15 left. I think I can get away with doing 3 every time. And then next phase 2, try to get 4. Oh, kill me. Five, 9, 12, 15, 16, Was that 20? Maybe I missed. I don't know. That's 3. 7. 10. 14. 17. 3 more. Okay, 19. It's not 20, it's 19. Oh, nice. I don't know how much. Oh, never mind. I hit him with a ball. That's why it was one less. I hit him with a ball at one point. Fuck! That spawn, dude. I should have. Ah! That was close. That was about 4 hits away, I think. I should have dashed forward. I should have dashed forward. I got scared. That was very close, yeah. Okay, 5. 9. 12. 15. Okay, it is 19, I guess. I don't know. I'm confused. I certainly don't feel like I've hit him with balls there. Oh, that was fucked. Oh my lord. Fuck, I think I'm 1 hit away. I didn't dare. I think I was 1 hit away, but... Okay, 5. 9. 12? No, sorry. 14? 17? God damn it, I was faced the wrong way. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, Brandon? That was my favorite exercise. Any kind of deadlift. But the sumo ones, oh. God, I love deadlifts. God, I miss deadlifts. I actually missed them. Nah, that was fucked. And now I lost count. I don't know where I am anymore. I think I'm 12. Which would put me at 16 right now, which means I can kill with a full combo. Yeah, there it is. Oh, come on. Yeah. I was never a fan of squats, Brandon. I mean, squats are fine, right? They're a good exercise, but I don't know. Like deadlifts were always the one I wanted to push the most, and like the pleasure of getting a new PB in a deadlift is, incomparable. Love it. Yeah, Brendan? You're new to them? Yeah, it feels a bit more about the lower back, doesn't it? When you're doing like a sumo deadlift, like it feels like you're working the core a bit more than the legs, potentially. I don't know. That's how I remember it feeling, in a way, but... The extra stretch on the groin. Prefer DLs over squats. Going to failure feels a lot safer. Yeah, that's part of it. I mean, I had pretty good friends, you know, like at the gym, and so spotting wasn't an issue, but I always felt safer just doing my deadlifts by myself and not worry about getting spotted and trying to push the max without any worry and just let it go if it fails. I need to get a gym membership again, but you know, I've been missing going to the gym and just feeling that effort, you know, that pain. I don't have enough pain in my life. I need more pain, more discomfort. I've been thinking of running. I want to start running maybe in the forests around the house. That would be nice. Yeah, exactly, Jacob. Oh my god, dude. I couldn't tell where I was there because of all the effects. I thought I was near the wall. Oh my lord. Oh lord. Feel the pain, love the pain. Oh, Marique, I literally live in the middle of forests. I can't see any horizon anywhere. It's forest all around. I live in kind of a crater, and there's a forest all, like, literally all around. It's kind of cool. It does have a bit of a microclimate sort of situation going on. Like, if you get fog here, you got fog for the rest of the day, like it's not going anywhere because it's getting stuck in the crater. But yeah, it's cool. I like it. Yeah, obviously. I mean, depends the kind of pain, right? When I'm in pain, I mean like the strain, right? More than actual proper pain, of course. Like proper pain, you need to just let go and and rest, probably. If you get like actual pain. Yeah, Marika, it sucks balls. Yeah, that's my problem with running as well. But I think running in the forest could be interesting. I have the shoes that I need to. I got some at some point. Running shoes. I don't know. Take my mom's dog and just go on a run, maybe. I'm gonna try that one of these days. See how it feels. Maybe I could do that in the mornings, you know. After I woke up, like... After I'm done with the stream and... nobody's streaming anymore. Like Nazi's not streaming anymore. I can put whoever's still alive in my ears. And just go on a run. Still... watch the sunrise, potentially. That could be cool. Come home, shower. I'm sure I'll feel asleep much faster. That could be an idea. Yeah, right. It's the difference between the burn and the pain. Dwarf, exactly. We like the burn. We don't like the pain. If we're being very specific with words. You sold me on Sunrise. Yeah, it can be pretty cool. There's a few spots, a few forests around here. If you go on the right spot when the sun rises, you can see like the sun come up between, like in the middle of the trees, and you get like the god rays effect, you know, like coming through all the trees, and it looks amazing. There's one spot that I know of that it always happens. It's just perfectly positioned. You need a bit of that humidity, but that the forests here are pretty humid. So. The ray tracing effect, yeah. No, I mean, I like the idea of maybe doing that. Maybe I should start just taking walks in the morning with the dog. That could be good. And then turn that into running if I feel like it at some point. Yeah, Brendan. I mean, I might want to do that. I've gained a bit of weight this year, like 2022, and well, streaming probably played a role, right? I'm a bit more static than I ever was, but I need to watch my food. That's the first thing I need to do, is to get my food under control. My caloric intake is all over the place right now. And then get some movement. Get some more movement, you know. I think that'd be neat. Yeah, chicken. It's a very small village. There's more cows than people here. And a lot of forests. Sounds like a nice place to live in. It's alright. It has its benefits. It's quiet. It's very quiet. It's, you know, peaceful. There's no, you know... Yeah, there's nothing bad can happen here. We had one bomb scare alert a few years ago. Police squads and everything were in the village, and the whole village was immobilized for the whole afternoon. A building was evacuated. Turns out, I think it was a watch in a sports bag that someone thought was a bomb. So even, you know, and you have to take the scare seriously, right? But even then, it was just a fucking watch in a gym bag. And someone saw a watch in a weird bag abandoned somewhere near a building and was like, that's a bomb. And obviously, you know, you have to take that seriously if you're the police, right? You can't not take it seriously. But I think it's mostly a myth, right? I mean, why would a... Well, I mean, I guess you can time... You can make something that explodes and use the watch as a timer, I guess. The mechanism of the watch as I don't know, but usually the timer on a bomb thing is more of a movie thing. For people to know how much time there's left. I don't think that's actually something that... I've never been confronted with real bombs, but from what I understand... You don't need a timer on a bomb. There's no one there to look at it. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Any ex-military there? Care to chime in? But anyway, so that was the only weird thing that happened in this town in 30 years, probably. I think the last crime that happened in this town was probably me and my friends walking on the train tracks when we were kids and entering fields despite the electrical fences. We entered fields and messed with cows when we were younger. we would wear red t-shirts, right? And just run in cow fields because we thought they would run after us. Nothing happened. They just looked at us and be like, "Mrrr," and that was it, you know? Oh, we got caught, Korlevich. We got caught. We definitely got caught. The fucking farmer was at my doorstep that evening, screaming at my parents, who then screamed at me. Because we went to mess with the cows, you know? Yeah, chicken. Yeah. Daniel Loris Chef's Kiss. I had a weird childhood. I was a child of the countryside, you know? And there's more cows than people. That's where I lived. We got him! I never did a lot of crime. The most crime I've done was probably pirating stuff on the internet. And the worst ethical thing I've ever done, potentially stealing money from a friend. That's something I did. And I was very not proud of that. $50. Stolen from a friend. I don't know, Brucey. How about you do it and tell us how it was? What's up, Scara? Good to see you. Breaking into some corn. Oh yeah, we did that too when we were kids, Marique. There were cornfields everywhere when I was, you know, younger in the village. There's less of that now. Interesting. I never noticed that until just now, that there's no more cornfields. But anyway, and we used to go to school with my neighbor. And on the way to school, we would just grab a, you know, a corn knob? I don't know, like a corn thing, and just eat it on the way to school. You know? It was awesome. Oh yeah, playing in a cob. Okay, not a knob, a cob. Thank you, a cob. Yeah, raw. Yeah. Raw corn, delicious. Loved it when I was a kid. And yeah, playing in the cornfields. You know, hiding in there and seeking each other, and that was fun. Loved that. Man, being a kid was awesome here. We had I just got reminded, there's a little wood here. Between the big forest, there's also small woods inside the village, here and there. There's a small wood on a hill, not far away from here. I can see it from my window, actually. And that small wood is on a relatively flat hilltop, and there's a small hill in the middle of the forest. And it's a pretty sparse wood, right? There's a lot of visibility. And from that hill, you could see a lot of the surroundings. And what we did when we were kids is we built a rally track up there. Like we, you know, cleaned a path with the leaves and everything, cut a few branches, like made some room, you know, and there was literally a rally track that we built there. And initially it was for us to go with our, you know, BMX bikes and just like do laps around this. What was a lot more fun, we found, because it ended up being a bit small and dangerous, but what was a lot more fun was RC cars. We had all-terrain RC cars that we got when we were a kid. One of my friends was a huge fan of RC cars, and he knew how to like actually build, like, you know, do like work on them and repair them and all that stuff, like actual like fuel RC cars, if you know what I like, not the electrical ones, but like the fuel ones. He was a big fan of that, so he had, you know, he knew all of it, and he had multiple of them, and so we would go up there with those cars and do like actual, because from the hill you could see all the track around it from the little hill, and so we would do like races all over the track there. It was awesome. Good times. Crafting little jumps, you know, like we could... Real life Mario Kart. That was awesome. I'm sorry, Laura. Enjoy rest. Hope it passes quickly. Your childhood sounds like the first 20 minutes of a horror movie where a killer shows up in town. It was very much, you know, looking back, at least in my memory. Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's nostalgia makes it look better than it was in my mind, but it felt a lot like those coming of age stories, you know, like when the you know, stuff like Stranger Things, you know, they have that village and they just bike everywhere and they enjoy that life, and then suddenly something dramatic happens. In my case, that was just growing up. That was a dramatic stuff that happened. Just grew up and suddenly that part of life is over, you know, you can't get back there. You can remember it, and writing books about with younger characters going through those things definitely helps getting that nostalgia back, but you can't be a kid anymore and run in cornfields and just not care about life or anything, you know, that's gone forever. But one should be happy that you lived that and not sad that it's gone, right? That would be ideal. Yeah, Tornay, that's true. That's true. It doesn't feel like you can be a child like this anymore in this day and age. And I'm sure you can, but I don't know. I when I was a teacher, I was looking at the kids, you know, and they're, even then, 10 years, 5 years ago, their occupations were so different than mine when I was like... So 5 years ago wasn't a good example because I was working in a city. So obviously kids in the city, very different, right? But 10 years ago, I was working in a small village, not dissimilar to mine. And while there were still a lot of kids that were, you know, all about like biking through to the football field to just play football or just have fun in the forest and everything, but a whole lot of kids were also just about staying inside and doing stuff on their phones. Which is fine. I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm not saying it's bad at all. I'm not judging. It's another way to spend your time, and it's good. If you like it, if you enjoy it, that's fine. But I'm very glad myself personally that I grew up when phones weren't a thing. Video games, we used to, you know, somewhat limit ourselves with video games. Like we would go out and play outside, and then we would get in when it was night or a, you know, a rainy day for something, and then we would just go inside and play video games then. But we loved being outside, and I'm glad I had that experience. I don't know. It was just unique. It was unique to where we were and what we were doing, right? It's no one had that exact experience because I was playing with the things that were all around, those forests and how they were laid out, and those walls that we used to climb over. There was a wall here. I think I've told that story before, but there's a wall of sandstone up there in the forests. It's a pretty big wall, and we used to you know, sandstone's pretty fragile, and we dug little steps in the sandstone to be able to climb the wall. And what did we found up there? A platform. There was like a platform on top of the sandstone with trees behind that would cover most of it with leaves and branches, but we could still see through them. But from the outside, you couldn't see that we were in there. Like we were hidden by the you know, camouflaged. But we could still see the whole village outside from the top of that wall, near the forests, and you know. And that was our base. That became our base for a long time with my friends. We would just be on top of that wall, on that little platform. We had tools up there. We had binoculars and all that. And we would spy on the other kids in the village, the other groups of kids that were playing in the village and moving with their bikes, and we would know where everyone was at all times. And we would be like, you know, that was, in our minds, we were like we were spies. We were just on a mission, you know, to stay hidden, know where everyone was. And we could see if the enemy approached, you know, our secret lair. I think our parents knew that we were here, but they just pretended they didn't. What's up, Casey? How are you doing? Network of little sparrows. What's up, Killscap? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I mean, I love that. We had a very nice view of the football field, which was great because a lot of kids used to go play there. And we would use the binoculars to watch the drama unfolding on the football field. We knew all the little stories like, oh yeah, you left the football field crying the other day because he didn't want to let you play goalie. Which we assumed based on what we were seeing, but... we knew all the little things happening in town. Oh yeah, I saw Jean-Baptiste going to Virginie's house the other day. What happened there? Are they friends now? What's going on? You ran around the house during thunderstorms? If you ran around the house during thunderstorms, you would grow faster and bigger. That's dangerous. Yeah, Torny? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously I have a smartphone. I'm using it quite a bit, but I like being able to disconnect from time to time. Absolutely, I think that's important. I think you can, you know, you can manage to do that even if you're ultimately connected, right? You can just turn off the phone, for instance. But I understand it's harder to do if you have one. Sometimes just removing temptation is the best way to not, well, risk falling to it. Your sleep schedule is officially fucked. Nice, Casey. You streaming tonight? What's the plan? Yeah, Brendan. No Tinder time. Yeah, no, Marique. I think Tinder gave up on me. I need to start the app again, like connect, log in once, and then close it again. And after a week, I'll start getting the notifications again. You know what? Actually, let's do that. Open the app for content. Exactly. I'm gonna do that. Wanna do a few swipes with me, chat? Alright, open. Alexia, 30. Gymnast. Oh, interesting. Let's go. No, I don't want to, you know, I don't think it's quite legal to show people before you swipe. Is it? I don't know. I'm sure it does, you know, I'm sure it does something against the TOS, showing people without their consent. What's up, Lobster? Good to see you. Do a super like to show how thirsty you are. I don't think I have super likes. Oh, she's a lawyer. Interesting. Lausanne, that's not too far away. Alright, let's go. Swipe right. Left. Left. Oh, okay, new thing. Right now I'm looking for. Look at that. There's a new thing right now I'm looking for, and you can click on what you want. I'm looking for a long-term partner, I guess? I don't know. it's hard to know what you're looking for before you actually meet the person, right? Sometimes you can find something else and it's okay. Left, left. Oh! Secret admirer! Don't you love those? You have a choice, you can click on one, and you know who likes you, right? And then you can decide if you want to swipe or not. Secret admirer. I have a theory that all 4 of those are the same. Like it's gonna give you the same person every time. Like it's the illusion of choice. And I also have a feeling that most of them are bots. What's up, fat guy? You've never been on Tinder, Colette? Bless you, you're lucky. Okay, Oriane, 42. Alright, alright. Nope, sorry, left. Not interested. Left, left. Left, left. Left. Most of those that I swipe left immediately is mostly because there's no description of any kind. And the pictures are just not interesting. I don't think too much on those. Sure. Right. Left. 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 Anyway. Just a description and an Instagram link. That's usually people who are just trying to get hits on their Instagram, right? Anyway, that was a whole bunch of lefts. Now I'm gonna wait a week, and we should get notifications again. What's up, Mike? How are you doing? It's 4 bots, exactly. I wonder if there's an algorithm that determines the kind of person you swipe right on, and like it tends to use that, you know, like it kind of profiles the type of women you like or people you like in general. I'm saying women because that's mostly what I get, but and then it like determines what kind of people to show you to get you to come back or something. I don't know. I wonder if there's like, if it determines the kind of people you enjoy. You tend to swipe right on most. I don't know. The stash, use the stash. Doesn't it feel great? Just open Tinder and silently reject a bunch of people? It's not a rejection. Because, well, there wasn't... I don't know. I hate people, but I also miss having a few offline friends and or relationships. Alright, Brucey. Take it down a notch, will you? I have a buddy that hacked Bumble system, and to answer that, yes, there absolutely is. It's a different system entirely for men versus women. Do you mean like the Elo thing? Because the Elo thing, I know is a, you know, there's a thing that if you swipe left on someone that swiped right on you, it rises your Elo. I don't know, it's a whole thing, right? But I was wondering for like the, you know, if it kind of determines what kind of people you tend to swipe right on, and then it shows you more of those people. I don't know. It would seem that if I was the engineer behind the Tinder system, I would definitely make that a thing, because obviously, you know, you want to know the kind of people the person wants to see to appeal to their, you know, taste, right? What's up, Atherma? Thank you so much for the resub. 13-month, Atherma. Thank you. Holy crap. 13 months. I appreciate the support. Atherma, you will be remembered. Thank you. Look at this beautiful... You have some big tusks on your little icon there. It's a badge. Yeah, Mike. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, dating apps. You know, hopefully we get some nice notifications for the sake of fun. But the actual swiping, I'm not too interested. I don't know. Yeah, Mike? Yeah, that sucks. Do you live in a, like, somewhat remote area? Always love to be here. Lurky lately. Hopefully active again soon. Hey, Atherma. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Hope you're busy in a good way. You live in Vegas? Huh. That's interesting. Elephant stash. I like that it kind of looks like a stash somewhat. That was one of the things that I enjoyed about the design, but... Anyone other than JC had any luck with dating apps? I think Naz, if I'm not mistaken, met Darkly through Tinder. eHarmony. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Not Tinder, but online still. I don't know exactly what eHarmony is, if it's an app or... I don't know. I don't know how it works, but... Cool. eHarmony goated. Yeah, that's weird, Mike. Best I got is a streamer who found someone in his community inner circle. Yeah, I mean, I can see that happening quite a bit. It's a way for people to meet, I guess. I mean, my ex-girlfriend is currently dating someone she met on her stream. And he was streaming too and started, you know, doing co-streams, and I think they're now dating. I mean, I know they were dating. I don't know if they're still dating, but I'm assuming they are. They seem to be a good match. You hear that, chat? We have a chance. Well, problem is I live in the middle of nowhere, so... Well, I mean, I guess if my ex found someone on Twitch, there's always a chance, but... Hold my neck beer. I don't know, the thing is... I don't know. To me, Twitch is weird. For that. Because... There's a weird dynamic between viewers and streamers, right? And I think that makes it hard for me to get too close to viewers. I don't know why. Like it's kind of that need for me to be a bit more private, and I don't know. I feel like it's a fucking mind terrain, right? If that makes sense. It's a minefield. It's so easy for it to turn into some bullshit. I don't know. And I feel the same in most cases for like friendships. You know, like friendships that start because you are both on Twitch and whatever. It feels... I'm not saying I can be friends with viewers. There's some viewers out there that I talk to outside of stream, right? But I find it easier when it's someone else that also streams, if that makes sense. Because it creates a different dynamic. It's also someone that's on camera and you can see them and they can see you, and you have that sort of same level, right, of engagement on Twitch. I don't know. For me, it's easier when it comes to other streamers. Also because it's simple to find conversations. So making friends with other streamers, I find very easy. With viewers, you never know, if that makes sense. I'm not, you know, I'm not saying like everyone in here seems pretty awesome, but you never know who's behind the username. So I have that kind of reservation automatically, you know, by default. If it's someone that streams as well, you see who they are. You know who they are. You can see them, watch them. I mean, of course, someone can be different on stream, but you get that window into who they are, and you know they know you. And so it changes the dynamic, I feel. Maybe that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm not, you know. Yeah, Laura. I think it's, yeah, important to have healthy boundaries. Exactly, Cassie. Plus, you know, like if you start talking to everyone that just sends you DMs, for instance, at the end of the day, you're gonna spend your entire day doing that, or you're gonna have to start picking favorites, and then it's all kind of drama, right? I don't know. I'm not looking at it too, like, I'm not thinking about it too much. Like, if I vibe with someone, we're gonna talk and it's gonna be great, but it's usually easier to just become like friends with other streamers who, well, your colleagues. It makes it easier, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but yeah. But it doesn't mean, you know, I don't appreciate hanging out with all of you, but we do it when we're on stream or on this stream or on another stream, and it's fine. You know, we just hang out in the chat, and it's awesome. I really like that. Yeah, Therma. Yeah, obviously. Do you get a sense of personality from your regulars versus people who are more sporadic? Yes. I talked about that in the past, Skullscab. What's up, Lunamore? Good to see you. I get a visual representation of every viewer after a while. Like, if I'm used to... That's not what I mean, 10 bucks. Like, I know, like in my brain, I know what 10... I have a vision of an image of 10 bucks, for instance. I know what 10 bucks looks like in my mind. It's probably very far from reality, but I know what he looks like in my mind. It's almost like a character from a novel, right? You get an idea of how that person looks. And sometimes you see a picture because they post them on on Tinder or whatever, and you're like, oh, they don't look at all like what I was thinking, and then it breaks your immersion. But there you get the personalities for sure. It's interesting. Like, Casey's a great example. I know his voice, right? We talk in private too sometimes. I get a pretty good idea of who he is as a person, like personality-wise. I have no idea what he looks like, but I have a very precise image in my head, which is probably not true, by the way. But yeah, everyone, like, I'm looking at names, and people who are here quite often, like Dom, for instance, is a very strong regular who's very open about his life. I have a pretty good idea of his personality and what he's going through, and he's the, you know, is that guy, right? I can imagine, like, I can describe it. And then some people who are here very occasionally, I don't know, like, take Solid Snake 88 for instance. Solid Snake comes in once a month, resubs tier 3 every month, and then goes back to lurking. I have no idea of his personality. I have no idea what he looks like. I don't have a clear image in my mind. In my mind, it's Snake hiding in a fucking box. That's my vision of Solid Snake 88. Comes in, resubs, leaves. And I'm assuming is 35 years old. Because of the, you know, the date in his name. Oh, is it 98? I don't remember now. I have a doubt if it's 98 or 88. I think it's 88, but yeah. But yeah, when people are here like occasionally or they're very new, I don't get... Well, some people are pretty transparent. They come in the first day and you already get a vibe of who they are. They're not hiding themselves very well. And some people, you know, it takes more time. But some people that are occasionally coming in, here and there saying just hi, I don't have a clear idea. But yeah, a lot of regulars, I made a comparison in the past, like you're almost like characters in a novel that I'm reading. In the way, I know you guys are real people, right? But I'm just saying, in the way you, in the way I picture you in my head, right? It's, you probably have, you guys have that, right? You read a novel and you get a picture of the character in your mind. That's the way I see chat in my head, in a way. It's like an auditorium full of people and I can see you guys. That's how Twitch chat is in my brain. Did I look the way I look, you thought? Yeah, pretty much actually. Less facial hair in my image. But pretty much, yeah. What's up, Jeff? Good to see you. Amochino, I guess? Welcome in. Good to see you. And the color of people is actually pretty important. Now that you mention it, Marik. The color of people, like if someone changes their name, I immediately, like usually I will immediately notice it and I'll be like, oh, something is weird. So, what do I look like, says Casey? Short brown hair. Pretty slender. Medium height, I would say. I don't know. That's roughly what I get it. You kind of look like... what's his name? I don't know. I don't have the name of the actor. What's up, Yuri? Good to see you. I mean the color of people's names, yes. Not the color of people. If I didn't make that clear. I have no idea what... You know. Unless someone mentions it, I have no way of knowing what color you are. Picture Greg as older. I don't know anyone named Greg who isn't the grandpa. I'm not gonna do all of chat, by the way. I know, like, you guys are like, hey, do me, what do I look like? I'm not gonna start doing everything. We'll never end. Nasrallah, I feel like you have a... beautiful head of hair. Long hair, you know, metal, long metal hair. So on point, right? Oh, that's actually how I picture Brainy. I picture Brainy with long hair, a beard, glasses, like the singer of Job. Somehow. Younger. Waited too long. That was pretty good. I did, Laura. I pictured you as a relatively small, blonde woman, not unlike a younger Angela from The Office. I don't know why. It's weird. And I hope nobody is taking, you know, anything I'm saying the wrong way, because it has very little to do with who you are as a person. It's just my brain, right? Imagining something. I guess it's because I read that much, right? I read a lot, so like when I read people and their conversations, I just picture people. What's up, Noger? Good to see you. Noger is a weird case. I picture Noger like Mermy in my mind, which is strange, right? But it's because Noger always uses the Mermy hi emote, so I associate that with... So in my mind, when I see Noger, I'm like, I see Mermy. It's a weird thing. Not quite exactly Mermy, but someone similar, you know? Short hair, glasses, somewhat small. No, not Bernie. Okay, well... Man, time flies. That was a long conversation. Yeah, Dom, that sucks. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, that's all from Kulscab's question. I hope that answers the question, but no, absolutely, you know, I have a pretty... I used to think I had a terrible memory, but that was because I wasn't sleeping enough. So a lot of things from the years where I wasn't sleeping a lot, I unfortunately forgot. I have a bad memory of that. But I think my memory is actually quite okay now that I'm sleeping enough. And so when I see people in chat and all that, I tend to remember regulars very well. And if like a regular doesn't show up for a while, I'm like, huh, I haven't seen that person in a while. Hope they're doing well, you know, that... I definitely tend to remember people, at least. I don't know, I like people. Maybe that's why I remember them more easily than a lot of other things. Ah! Okay, I can't get hit now. This is gonna be clutch. Clutch. Or... I didn't even have time to say. I was about to say clutch or choke, but... too late. What's up, Luna? Good to see you. You know what's curious is that I'll completely forget people's name when I'm out social dancing and meeting people, but I remember how our dance went. That's interesting. Alright, Killscap. Good to see you again. Yeah. Good luck with your exams, man. All the best. I'm alright, Luna. Thank you. Been having a weird few days from a mental space standpoint. A lot of thoughts. Spending a lot of my off-stream time just sitting there listening to music and, you know, with streams obviously on the sides, but just thinking. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, Casey? That's insane. What the hell? I'm not gonna say Murica or something because there's people shooting rifles in Switzerland all the time, but hopefully safely. No. Yeah, it's illegal, right, Casey? Yeah. This is insane. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Luna. Thank you. I mean, you know, streaming is one of the good things right now. So I'm enjoying every second I spend streaming. It's one of the good things. Every day I'm just excited to get back into it. So, and the game helps. I'm playing such a wonderful game lately that it's more like the alone time. You know, you get more time to think, and I'm gaming a bit, but you know, I can feel my brain is just going over thoughts and concerns and wondering what the future holds. And God damn it, every time. Whoop. I was greedy, but I think I'm like one hit off. Oh no, I was a lot further away. Fuck me. Oh, that was very dangerous. God damn it. I'm like one hit away from knocking him down though. Yeah. Yeah, I can do more damage there. I need to do that. Okay, time to be as clutch as ever. No! Why did I hit that one? If I focused on jumping and not hitting that shit, that was it, I think. Oh yeah, Casey? Nice. I'm sorry, I asked earlier. I don't know if you answered. I missed it if you did. Are you streaming tonight? Hell yeah. Okay. Well, let me know when you start. If you think you're gonna start, you know, right after I'm done or something. Let me know. Because I don't want to miss you getting in that next door. Right. Sure. All right, I wanna get the Ascended Failed Champion there. I wanna at least get that before we move to the next step of the journey today. Because I have a lot of plans to do tonight. I said I was gonna get to the end of the list today. And there's quite a bit left to go on that list, so I need to get working. can actually... Oh, I think I found a way to do a lot more damage there. God, it's so close! Yeah, that was greedy. Stay close. And you can do a lot more damage there. I was wasting damage. God fucking damn it. Okay. Well, time to clutch. I'm gonna break my R2 key before the end of that run. I'm literally gonna break my R2 key. I'm pressing so hard sometimes. You know what, Blackbird? You're right. This is the reason I'm failing. I have a backup controller, Kerr. I already have a PS5 controller. My cousin got me... actually, there was one with the bundle that I got. Oh my god, kill me. What's up, Demo? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Yeah, I guess the Logitech F310 is affordable. I will say though, I don't know. I don't like how it feels. I actually hate that controller. Compared to like, if you're used to like a proper, you know, PS4, PS5, Xbox, all those high quality controllers, it's gonna feel a bit more like a toy in your hands. It's very plasticky and light and... I don't know. Maybe it's a me thing. I like a heavy, solid controller, but I know some people don't care too much. But I'm playing on PS5 anyway right now, so I don't have that option anyway. So, okay, here. Yeah, and then I can get a lot more damage. What was that sound? Hold on. Did you hear that? So after I knocked him down and he was in the middle doing the thrashing, you could hear, right here, you could hear like the mob on the ground still doing sounds. I guess it's him in the armor, but it sounded weird. I don't know. Strange. Yeah, Colette, I mostly agree. I feel like a more expensive controller, and while I think PS4, PS5 controllers are very expensive, right? It's not a small purchase. I think you get quality for it. Even though, you know, the PS5 durability, reliability is in question a bit, especially the first versions. Mine so far, you know, has been... I've been hitting mine, playing on mine like 10 hours a day for, I don't know, like 6 months now, and it's still perfectly working, so... Knock on wood, right? But... maybe the new versions are indeed better, I don't know. See, that much damage. I don't know if it counts. I hope it counts. Because if it counts, that's a hell of a lot of damage that I'm doing right there. it does count, right? That was a quick kill. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. What a cool fight to learn. Beautiful. Oh, fuck off. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Nice. Excellent. Whew. That was a cool boss fight. Now I have the strat. I just need to, you know, replicate it without getting hit, and we can do Radiant at some point. Alright. Hey, Lucas. What's up, man? That was solid, yeah. A few mistakes, you know, but getting there. Yeah, Colette, same. I've always been a PlayStation boy. As far as controllers go. The first PlayStation controller, the one that didn't even have the analog sticks, was a revelation for me. I played Tekken on that much longer than I should have. I remember always carrying that controller, that first controller I had. That was always my Tekken controller. But even the analog sticks were my first, you know, first experience with analog sticks were those DualShock. Well, not the DualShock, it was the analog controller, which didn't have rumble, and then the DualShock became a thing. But yeah, I could never use to the symmetrical positioning of the sticks on the Xbox, and like the general shape of the Xbox controller was always too blocky for me. I like a good big heavy controller, but too blocky, right? And I think PS5 controller is the best that I've ever laid hands on. It's just, it's heavy, it's big, but has a nice shape, feels perfect. Jin was your first video game crush? Jin was my main when I was playing Tekken 3. I've looked at Jin more than any other video game character in history, I'm pretty sure. Because I played so much Tekken and it was always on my screen. A man of superior taste, evidently. That's the second edition, Casey. You can tell if it's a first or second edition if the code, like the series number or whatever it's called, ends with an A. If it ends with an A, second edition. Yeah. Tekken 2 was your favorite childhood game? I love Tekken 2, yeah. 3 was the one where I really got into competitive Tekken and all that. Doing money matches and, you know, all that jazz. But, yeah, Tekken 2 was great. Obviously. Alright, we made some progress in Godhome. Very nice. I need to do the second arena again. Jin, Tekken 3 Jin was my favorite, which means in this day and age, if I'm playing Tekken 7 and I would like to play him again, it would be Devil Jin, right? That's the version that's closest to that one. The normal Jin from Tekken 4 and on changed fighting style. So, which is great. I love the new fighting style, but obviously I have some nostalgia with the original Jin because it was my main for so long. Papanada. Alright, King and up. Colosseum of Fools, then Hunter. Let's go. I have a lot of things to do tonight. I want to make some progress on that. Now, obviously, now I play with arcade sticks, right? If I'm playing Tekken. I have a Konba Obsidian, which is beautiful. Nice, very nice fight stick. I don't use it too much these days. Actually, in fact, right now, it's holding my light for the stream because my light is broken and doesn't hold very well. If I place it on the top of the board to get it to hold in place. up there and then left. Ah, shit, I don't have my exploration set up. Fuck. It's fine, actually. I'm gonna fight in the arena anyway, so might as well be ready for that. I just hate that I'm missing on money. Alright, second one. Let's go. I think that's how I fight another Hubloble and get some... I didn't think I would be back here. Hey everyone, that's me, your champion. Awesome. I need to be careful though. I need to not underestimate the, you know... I don't want to waste an hour retrying that shit twice. Yeah, my main was Jin. My secondary was probably Law. I think Law was my best. I didn't like playing him too much, but I think it was my best second character. Lei was a pocket character that I had for certain people that couldn't deal with him. And Xiaoyu was my, I hate you and I want to make you throw your controller away. Yes, I had a character for just that purpose. I'm not a Xiaoyu main, I'm just... I would bring Xiaoyu out if I needed to make someone rage in Tekken 3. I'm actually gonna die. Just as a, you know... I'm sorry Brendan isn't here for that conversation. Eat it up. Oh, King is great. I love King. One of my best friends... One of the people from my team, so to speak. We had like a team of... We practiced together all the time, and he was playing King, like his main was King, and he was really good at it. So I had a lot of practice against King. Which is great, because you need it. Hey Red, I'm redoing one of the trials to kill a specific enemy. There's a specific enemy that, as far as I know, is only in that arena, so... Alright, Radicon, have a good one. Oh shit! He did. Chukin. He's pretty much playing the same as he does in Tekken 7, actually. He does have very little... Like, I could pick it... I was able to pick him up in 7 pretty much. You know. Without any worry. Yeah, you guys excited for Tekken 8? I think I'm gonna get back in Tekken with Tekken 8. I think I want to play with Brendan a bit, you know, just for the sake of getting destroyed, because obviously he's a much better player than I ever was. Even in Tekken 3, probably. And I think Naz might be interested in getting into Tekken with 8. Which could be fun. You know, Street Fighter 6? Dax, I'm not too excited about that. I haven't liked what I've seen so far. Oh, I never... Hungry, tired, hungry. Oh, this is sad. They're made to work. Like, to fight in the arena all the time. This is really sad. King of Fighter is great. Yeah, I agree. I loved King of Fighter when I was younger. I mean, if I want to farm those 100k, that would be a good way to do it. Having a maid by your side, one that will never leave you until death. Strange. No maid has ever come forth to stay by my side. Aw. Hunter's a lonely bro. That's a bit unfortunate. Hurt that emote. So yeah, that's a bit sad. Bro needs to get on E harmony. Yeah. Bug harmony. You know what, White Wolf? When I first started playing Tekken 7, I thought I was gonna be a Steve main. I was like, this is the perfect opportunity. I'm finally gonna learn Steve, and it's gonna be great. And then I'm playing Miguel, and Miguel was just so much fun that I couldn't let go, so... Oh yeah, Bumble. B Harmony, yeah. Although, I mean, as far as I know, the Hunter is not a B, so... I don't know. Alright. Second arena, that is done. So the next step of our plan for today was doing the flower quest to the Flower Lady. And then, well, go check on the Hunter, now that I've, as far as I can tell, completed every lore of every enemy I found. There's probably gonna be more, right? There's still probably bosses and whatnot, but maybe another area to explore that I haven't found yet. But let's see if the Hunter has anything to say. Did I try bringing a flower to the Hunter? I don't think I did. Maybe that's something I want to do too. I think I did. There was one attempt where on the way there, I think I stopped at the Hunter. Well, that was stupid. New mainland Monster Hunter would be awesome. Would be awesome. I mean, Rise came out pretty recently, right? I would love a sequel to, not necessarily World 2, but like something with the, you know, next-gen graphics and everything. Rise was a bit more of an old school experience in some ways, I would say. I don't know. Hope you're doing good, Trooper. Anxious, good to see you. Gonna lurk a bit today. Have a great time. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's go give the flower to someone else. Which way am I supposed to go there? Right, and then up. Okay. Man, spending my time in a video game trying to give flowers to everyone. My ex would be irate right now if she saw me doing that. Yeah, she really liked flowers and I wasn't always great at gifting flowers. Let's just put it like that. I haven't played Iceborne yet. I think I want to do that at some point. Iceborne stream? Hey, maybe. At some point, maybe I'll want to revisit Monster Hunter and... Iceborne could be interesting. What's up, lady? How are you doing? Good to see you. Hey... You? Okay. Probably not Saladino, more like solo play for me. I've always played Monster Hunter solo. I don't like to play with other people. I don't think that's a guitar, Marik. This is probably a harp, probably a digital instrument, right? But harp or lyra. Do we say lyra in English? It does sound a lot like a lyra to me. Oh, yes, Al? No, I mean, it's a solid suggestion. Most people would think, oh, I'm gonna play Monster Hunter, let's play with some friends, right? Lyre. Oh, a lyre. Okay. Cool. Just call it a harp? Yeah, I think a lyre is a small harp, right? Like a handheld harp. But based on the notes here, those could definitely be a lyre, but maybe there's some lower notes here. Probably a harp. Yeah, Sal? It's probably a digital harp, yeah. More than likely. Yeah. I think the higher notes, Casey, was what I was like, oh, could be a lyre, but then there's like those bass and, you know. Do I seem prisoner here? If so, it's not by any choice but my own. These bindings about me I've chosen to erect. There's some shame I feel for my own part in the deed. That method guarantees it. Guarantees it ceases. Yeah. That's the same dialogue, you know, that I've had already. I still feel that urge, you see, I always will. A voracious desire to spread seeds upon the land. I think Dom can relate with that. To propagate myself, to breed. Low blow. Hey, I mean, if you're in chat, okay, exposing yourself all the time and dumping your shit on us, that's what you get in return, right? There's some give and take then. Oh, I mean, you can relate with the desire, not the actual action. That sounds like a good Tinder bio. A good Tinder bio. Sometimes I just mix words in my brain and syllables. Oh my god, it works. Give the delicate flower. Oh my god. Yes. Ah, what precious gift it offers, though alas, I shan't accept. Oh. Not of me, that flower, nor of this kingdom. Far it travelled to reach this place, brought by one beloved, fair knight of lands serene. It came from a different land, huh? It's not from this place at all. Interesting. Hey, I mean, Blackbird, if someone vibes with that, at least you know you found someone that, you know, you have at least that in common, right? Far it traveled. A fair night of lands serene. There's a rare power hidden in those frail petals. Oh. To hold it so close, one must surely be unaware of its nature. Hold on, is there... Oh my god, imagine if there's like an effect when you hold the flower, you have like a special effect or something that I'm not aware of. But of course, if you get hit, then it's gone. So, there's a special power. Now I'm curious what the flower does. That pulsing emptiness, that's new, hold on. That pulsing emptiness. Truly, it has been transformed by the revelations it found. Oh, is she talking about the void heart? Pulsing emptiness? Does it feel anything? Triumph or hate? If it does, I cannot sense it. The fate of our kingdom, our hollow nest, that future belongs to you now. Interesting. A new line because of the void heart, huh? Okay. I think his English pronunciation got a lot better since he started streaming again. Yeah, someone might have been you mentioned that you've seen like an evolution over the past few months, which is obviously to be expected, I think. I'm practicing English now more than I ever had, like vocal, you know, speaking English more than I ever had in years before that, so it's definitely helping. Okay, so now I need to go up and right and right and right, all the way to the hunter. It's worse, if anything? Wow. Just a free shot like this, Naz. No reason, unprompted, just a free shot. Okay. Can I get another cheeky accoutrement? Accoutrement. Ah, God, that asshole's gonna kill me, isn't he? Oh, thank God. Fucking asshole. I want to bring a flower to the hunter because I'm not sure if I did. I think I did, but I'm really not sure, so I'll try to bring the hunter one. Ah, damn it. Yeah, thank you, Dax. I mean, you know. I think there's truly something to be said about learning a language when it's not your first language. You tend to be a bit more attentive to some details that, you know, when it's your first language, you just adopt a lot of quirks, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's the right word, but along the way. Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel pretty comfortable. I know I can express myself well enough to, well, anything really, but not quite enough to write. For instance, I wouldn't be able to write in English, I don't think. I wouldn't want to... I would love to write a novel in English, but I don't think I'm quite there yet. And as far as pronunciation goes, you know, well, not much I can do about that except practicing, I guess. I will always have an accent. That's, you know, there's nothing you can do about that, so... I'll help Ironite translation. Well, that's the thing though. If I were to write a novel in English, I wouldn't want to translate it from French, right? I would want to. I think I'm. Might, yeah. I think I would want to write it in English immediately, right? It would need to make sense that way. But I think my vocabulary would unfortunately be a bit weak. I don't know. What I always said is, if I one day find an idea of a novel that I can write with purely dialogues, which is always something I wanted to do, write a pure dialogue novel, no descriptions. I've experimented with that in my second novel, the one that, you know, was awarded? Awarded? I don't know. Anyway, I experimented with that, chapters that were dialogue only. You didn't even know who was talking, like it didn't even, there was no mention of he said, they said, whatever. It was like pure dialogue only. You had to figure out who was talking based on information. And I loved doing that. I thought that was amazing. And now I'm tempted to do like a whole novel full of that. And I think that I could probably pull in English, because I think my conversational English is quite a bit better than more descriptive stuff. I don't know. Some dreams, you know. Not all of them are meant to be achieved, but... Hey, maybe, I don't know, if I move to Australia, I'm gonna be even more immersed in English. So maybe, you know, that'll be the right time to get to it. I need to read more in English if I want to write in English. Ugh! I was looking at chat, almost got caught there. I don't know if Oz English will help. Yeah, maybe not. Your journal. Barley. Your journal. Let me see it. Yes. The hunter's journal is complete. Oh, look at that. You have proven yourself a true hunter, a master of killing. And so with great pleasure, I will give you the reward you deserve. Oh boy. I have a feeling this is not gonna turn out the way I expect. Yeah, completely naturally to almost. Like, I almost didn't have to, like, go around to kill stuff, Lucille. Almost naturally, just exploring the game. The Song of Ice and Fire did this a lot too. Like, pure dialogue? Like, literally only dialogue. No... I mean, when I say pure dialogue, it means no mention of who's speaking. You know, like, it's strictly just lines of dialogues. I don't remember that being a thing. I remember there being a lot of dialogue, but there was still a few interjections of, you know, he moves, he does this, he takes a glass, or, you know. How much to make you plunge into Australia? You mean money-wise? I don't know what you mean, Brucey. There's two things as far as me moving to Australia is concerned. I think I want to go there first once, and it's probably going to happen in the spring. I want to just go there to get a feel for it. See if it, you know, see if I'm a good match for Australia. Because you don't make a life-changing move without at least being there once, right? That would be dumb. And although I'm very stupid sometimes, I feel like it would be good to at least do some recon. And the second thing would be, everything needs to work out with Fizzy. Right now the plan would be to move in with Fizzy, because he's gonna have like an extra room. I think selling my car here, which obviously I'm not gonna take my car with me, so selling my car here would cover most of the cost of moving and probably buying some new stuff in Australia to have to move less shit over. And then the problem then is it needs to be that, well, the stream needs to pay for the bills, basically. Rent, food, bills. If the stream covers that, I'll feel relatively safe, because then I can still write, and the writing is gonna be for, you know, savings and, you know, making sure my retirement gets covered and all that stuff, you know. Why not drive? Seems you could use the car. I mean, the problem is moving the car to Australia. It's way too expensive. Like, I'd rather sell that car and buy a cheaper car if I need to buy one car again in Australia, but I don't know. Where in Australia am I thinking? I think it's Melbourne area. That's where Fizzy is, I think. That's where most people I know in Australia are, so that would be the play. Yeah, maybe he will need to move too, depending on how things go. That's the thing. But then we can find, we can find a place together, I guess. Again, if the plan is moving with Fizzy. Let's see. It would be chaos. Both of us streaming at different schedules. And it should be fun. He's the only Australian of all the streaming world that I met in real life that I know that I'm getting along with, for sure, so. Yeah, maybe something changed then, Red. There was a thought initially that his flatmate would move away, and maybe I could take the spot if that happens, but yeah. We'll see. I don't know. It's part of the many thoughts I have in my brain these days when I'm not streaming. Which leads to quite a bit of anxiety, to be honest, but... I don't know, I feel like I need a change. I was always staying, the reason why I never wanted to move before that was mostly my grandmother. Because I knew she might not have many years left. So. Now I can move on. Don't you miss the snow and the views? Eh. Maybe a bit, but it's fine. Other stuff to see. Yeah, it's the... Yeah, I think a lot of my apprehension is the fear of change, for sure. I don't know. So what reward do you have for me, Hunter? Let's see. Ready to receive reward. Why are you warning me like this? Okay, now I'm fucking suspicious. Ready to receive reward. This is really suspicious. It's one of two things. Either it's a fight, or it's a it's just a stupid reward that has no value at all. And it's like building up, with like ready to receive reward, it's gonna be a big thing, and then it's just nothing. Yeah, Casey. Yeah, I mean, that's my point, right? What if I moved there and then I realized that meeting those people that I knew online feels like shit in person? You never know. I doubt it, but you never know. And just like maybe the city itself is not gonna feel great, and... Am I ready? I don't know. Not yet, I haven't clicked. I will only be ready once I've clicked. That's the beauty of life. You're not ready to do something until you actually do it. What's up, Slapstick? Slapkick, sorry, not Slapstick. Slapkick, welcome in. Good to see you. I'm ready, SpongeBob. I've unfortunately not watched a lot of SpongeBob. Most of my experience with SpongeBob was me being very drunk the morning after a party. And a friend I was crashing at, younger brother, watching SpongeBob on TV. I was just sitting on the couch there, just letting it happen to me. How? How what? I mean, I was pretty old when SpongeBob became a thing. You know? I'm old, man. Right? SpongeBob didn't exist when I was young, so... Yeah, Red. Hmm. That's a story right there. That's a nice story, a big story right there. Yeah, I don't know, but I think I was a bit worried about going to Australia just to see how I felt and then moving, because it felt like a lot of extra money if I was to decide to move anyway. But actually, the ticket prices are pretty low off season. I realized I can probably make the trip there and back for like 1K, but that's fine. It's a significant amount of money, but I can go like do a sub teaching for a few days and make the money there. And then just use that. Yeah, Casey. I need to watch it again, maybe. Something I want to watch, but I never had the chance, was Steven Universe. I really think I want to watch that at some point. It seems really interesting. Speaking of, shows that are not necessarily for kids. Steven Universe, great, yeah. It seems great. I've seen like one episode. There was a thing about ice cream sandwiches. Yeah, it's time. You can, you should, and if you're brave enough to start, you will. Stephen King. Right, it's time, okay. Why don't you marry an ice cream sandwich? I would marry an ice cream sandwich if it gave me a green card for Australia. Going back to that conversation of the other day, about how to get a green card. Well, how to get a visa, right? Oh boy. So many things I'll have to figure out this year. Maybe you could do actual teaching in Australia. I actually looked for teaching jobs in Australia. French teaching jobs, potentially. And I was thinking maybe if I don't end up working in a school or something, maybe I could do French lessons, just like, posting independent work, just French lessons for people. I could do that, probably. I don't know. What's up, Lobster? I see you change your color, which is very weird. I noticed you doing that earlier, but I didn't address it. Because I felt you wanted to just mess with me because of what I said earlier. With the colors. And now you're sticking with it, apparently. Streamer House going to be in Australia? Yeah, I mean... private tutor kind of situation? Yeah, maybe, private lessons. Probably be better for me than having like a whole class. But I mean, if I find like a part-time teaching job, like 1 day a week or something. I don't live in Australia, Silvio. I would like to. I think... I want to move, right? That's the thing. I've been wanting to move for a while. I feel like I need change. Now I don't have anything holding me back here. It was I either wanted to move to the US or Australia. The US doesn't seem like a very good decision. When you're turning 40, you're not rich. You might need healthcare and whatever in the future. Australia seems like a much better choice. I don't know. And I have a bunch of people I know there, so... why not, Yeah, Colette. I mean, I love a lot of things about the US. And there's places in the US where I know quite a few people as well, but... it's just like the healthcare stuff, to be honest. At 40 years old, kind of starts worrying me, We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I don't know. Maybe me wanting to move is a way to escape the situation, and maybe it would actually not serve me. Maybe I'll be in Australia and I'll feel the same about everything, and I'll just have moved for no reason. I don't know. Or maybe it's the solution. Maybe I'm just waiting for a good reason. I don't know. It's... I need to make sure if I move that it's not to escape something, because wherever you go, there you are. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Chukin. Maybe. Sure. Wherever you go, there you are. I feel pretty okay with myself in general, right? I think I did quite a lot of work in the past few years. But, there's always things to fix, or conversely, escape from. What I'm worrying. I'm worried that I'm doing it now, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Colette. I need to figure that out, I guess. It's part of the self-reflection I need to go through. Make sure if I move it's for the right reason, right? Yeah, Rhyme? Sure. And, you know, I would add to that some financial safety, because obviously that's a big thing. If you're moving away. Yeah, Chicken. I will. I think going for a trial and then maybe, you know, only moving down the line, maybe in a year or at the end of this year, maybe it's better. It gives me more time to see if the streaming thing is gonna allow me to support myself there. I don't know. So, I mean, it's working pretty well right now, right this moment with Hollow Knight. It's been working pretty well, but as soon as I change games, you know, it's gonna be very different. So thanks for the offer, Brucey. All right, Gemma, have a good one. Sleep well. Am I ready to receive the reward? Yes. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh lord. Okay, that is pretty amazing. The fucking music stopping like a record, that's slowing down. That was awesome. I was ready to go. I was ready to fight there. You're welcome, Gemma. That was awesome. I love that he still has the whole thing around him. It makes me wonder if it's actually is like somewhat part of him or if he's just still hiding. It is stronger than... it is stronger even than me. Does it know that? Will it return to hunt me? I hope it tries. Beautiful. I mean, I was just positioning, Braibu. Alright, what is it? taken the hunter's mark, a mark of honor, belonging to a true hunter. The mark will be kept in the hunter's journal? You have my mark, and you shall be recognized as one of my rare caste. Fellow hunter, I have nothing else to give you. Okay, no fighting. I see. Alright. And I can escape here. Nice. Nope, nothing there. Nothing suspicious in here. Thanks for the clip. Nice. That was really cool. Nice little bait and switch. Okay, what's the mark then? Hold on. The hunter's mark. The mark of a true hunter. I have no offspring, nor subjects, nor worshippers. The sum of my being, my learning, my instincts. I leave it all to you. Good luck, hunter. That's it? There has to be something that interacts with the fact that I have the mark, right? Alright. Well, that was the hunter. Oh, we're right next to Monomon. Perfect. The last step of today was check on Monomon. Perfect. We're right there. Excellent. Ah! Okay. Well, Marika, I mean, you know. This is a different game. Most things you get in this game, or so I've learned, seem to have an effect of some kind. Am I? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Nice. Okay, I'm in the Fog Canyon. All the way down, right. Okay, let's go. Nah, nerd. Ah! Ah, fuck. I had a flower on me still. I forgot I had a flower. It's okay though. I mean, I wasn't gonna give it to anyone. Oh, fuck. Hold on. If Quirrell is still at the fucking temple, maybe I could have given a flower to Quirrell. Fleur in French. E-U-R. E-U-R. Sorry. Fleur. What are those little ghosties? I don't remember seeing them the last time I was here. All those little ghosties there. The green ones. Maybe they were? I really don't remember seeing them. I have no idea where to go anymore. I can't remember exactly where it was. Okay, I think... Oh, there... But well... There it is. And Quirrell is not here. Interesting. Oh boy. I'm nervous. It's been so long. So long I've waited, not knowing what I wanted to do with those dreamers. Yes, a voice. I mean, there's some stuff that definitely kind of vanished a bit. I need to look at some of my VODs to remember some of the stuff. The world forever and changing. The seals must break. Okay, so again, I think Monomon disagrees with the other two dreamers, right? Monomon wants the seals to be broken for change to be able to happen, right? Stop the stagnation of Hallownest and the plague and everything that comes with it. They tried to imprison the light, but it only led to more destruction. And Monomon knows that. He studied in those archives for a long time. The other two, they don't want it to stop. They want the seals to be maintained. Because, well, one of them, Lurien, believes in his duty for the king. He wants to maintain that. And Hera wants to maintain it for the brood, for her children. She wants the world to keep existing, right? I think Monomon is ready for the sacrifice. Monomon is like, you know what? Everything's probably gonna get destroyed if we break the seals, but at least there's gonna be change. That's the vibe that I'm getting. At least there's gonna be change. And I feel like once I break the seals, I'm gonna meet the Hollow Knight. Probably gonna have to defeat him. Break the vessel. And then I'm gonna have a choice to myself become the next vessel. Perpetuate Hallownest, or decide to let it die and allow for change to take place. I think this is going to be a choice that I'm going to have to make, which is very Dark Souls in essence, right? Do you want to link the fire or not? I'm not sure what I'll do then at that point. I feel like I agree with Monomon there. I think change needs to happen. But at what cost? At the cost of all the people that I met and the people that I learned to appreciate in this game, like all the characters that have lives to live. Definitely not that easy of a choice, I don't think. So it basically becomes a choice of, do I sacrifice myself for the perpetuation, right? Become the new Hollow Knight and contain that pain and that light and that plague until I finally become weaker, potentially. Or maybe I'm strong enough. Maybe I'm a pure vessel. Maybe I'm strong enough, unlike the Hollow Knight, who I still believe might have been some sort of replacement choice, because I was supposed to be the vessel, but I disappeared somehow. But anyway. Or I choose to sacrifice everyone I've ever known for change to take place, right? That seems to be the conundrum and the whole theme of the game, right? Which sacrifice will I choose? Mine or everyone else? Doesn't seem so clear-cut, right? When I think about it this way. Monomon has a point, but maybe Monomon was a loner who just was in their archive and loves no one. Doesn't have anyone that they will miss if the world just ends. It's a very different position to do that than when you have children, like Hera, or you have a duty and people you love and want to save, like Lurian. What is my choice going to be? That's a very... Yeah, it's tough for sure. I remember someone saying that. Common influences, probably. Common themes, common ideas. Beautiful. What's up, Reed? Good to see you. Right, I think it's time. Break the seal. Not sure how I'm supposed to do that. I have to hit the seal with my weapon. What's up, Dill? How are you doing, man? Let's do it, yeah. Let's go. Ah. Oh. That scared me. Oh, old circle to focus? Okay. There it is. One broken seal. 180 hours in the game. I broke my first seal. What's up, Kimmy? Might be a record. Well, there it is. We broke the first seal. What now? I'm somewhat terrified. Tank full of charged Lumaflies. What's up, Lucy? What a moment to drop on. Yeah, drop in on. Yeah, beautiful. Of absence. There abundance. Shell, outer, inner, place, in absence, void, liquid, substance, weave, absence, inner, shell, outer, term, matter. Here, void, vessel, absence, contain. What's up, Viper? You didn't think it was possible for someone to be slower than you? Well, we always... Everyone finds their match one day or another, you know? I'm sure I'll find mine one day. What's up, Rate? Welcome in. Ah. Well, that was a poor timing. I just want to go outside manually because I want to see if maybe Quirrell is waiting for me. Not here. How are you today, Lucy? It's good to see you. Okay. Nothing, huh? What does it look like now? Okay. Alright. Well, I mean... Hold on. I have to go check what's up now. I have to go check. I was expecting a fight. I'll be honest. I was expecting a fight. I didn't expect there not being a fight. Maybe, just maybe, Monomon wanted me to break the seal. So maybe that's why I was able to fight them. to destroy it without fighting them. Maybe the other two won't be so nice about it. Who knows? Did it give me a journal entry for Monomon? Nope. Nothing. Okay. I don't know how to kill, well, with a spell, I guess, but I take too many screenshots and videos, to be honest. Yeah, that takes a while when you start getting into that. I love that you can see, like, we were there before, right? That emanation of light. It shows that this is the source of whatever's happening. Look at this. This is insane. And yeah. One seal was broken. 2 to go. And then we can enter the vault. Oh, I want to go check the grubs, if something changed there. Slow and steady wins the race, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, Kaspav. It's such a great game. And it's awesome to be able to share the experience with people. I'm very grateful. Thank you, everyone. This is a pretty big step. A bit of an underwhelming step, right? Just broke a seal and that was it. No grand fight, no grand celebration, no... nothing. Just broke a seal and that's it. 2 more. Yep, this is still happening. But yeah, it's great to be able to share this, and so far it's been awesome to see that very little, like there was no spoiler, there's a few messages that were deleted, right? But in general, everyone has been so fantastic about respecting the rules and just not influencing my experience. And thank you to thank you mods for, you know, helping with that, by the way. What's up, Mash? Yeah, Lucy? Yeah, once I brought all the things, it changed. But, yeah.
Papa Sude.
Yeah, obviously he has nothing else to tell me. I wonder, now that I fought... I don't know. Baklava-buktis. Do we still have the same Grey Prince? Yeah, still the same fanfiction. I think she's focused on Zote now. I don't think we're gonna get much more in terms of fanfiction. I'm gonna go slap Zote once or twice. I still need at some point to just sit down and get that fight done, right? But thank you, Lobster. What a great... How much of this have I done? Zote? Not much. I gave it a few tries, but mostly brute forcing it. I haven't figured out the... how to fight him yet, you know? Oh god, once you're down here, it's... Yeah, Emmy. They must have had so much fun voicing those characters. Freaking Zod, man. Oh yeah, Anxious, we don't have any restrictions on conversations. The only restrictions there is something that breaks TOS, and if I decide that I don't want to speak about something, I'll just express it and ask people to move on if it's something I can't deal with on a particular day. But yeah, no, otherwise we don't have any restrictions, and yeah, and I feel for you, you know, and other people. We have quite a few Russians in the community, and Third Mask and others, and you guys are, you know, involved in something you have no control over, and it sucks. And I know there's probably a lot of hate around, like general blanket hate. And I think it's misplaced, of course, because, well, you didn't decide, right? You don't have any power there. Just like nobody's responsible for their government, right? You just do your best with what you have, I guess. Top. Let's give it a few more tries. Some of those fights, okay, I'm getting a really good vibe with those fights, and I'll explain. A lot of those fights feel so disconcerting when you first start learning them. You don't really know when to attack, you don't really know when to heal, when to defend, when, you know. And slowly you get that understanding of the fight. It starts making sense, and when you get it, executing it is such a wonderful, like the last one we did in Godhome. The failed champion, right? Ascended, or... Yeah, Ascended, I think. The second... The silver level. Right? It felt so hard for a second. Then once I got where I could do the damage and I understood all the details of the movement, then it was just about executing. That's when it becomes fun, right? It's very Boshy in that essence. In that way, like it reminds me of Boshy, having to learn the fight and then executing, and I think I'm gonna have so much fun with Godhome. Did $10 just lose his badges? Just Twitch shenanigans, I'm sure. The lack of nuance in most humans is frustrating as fuck. Yeah, I mean, and we, you know, we all fall prey to those visceral reactions, right? Sometimes we react and it takes a second to be like, hold on. Might have been a hasty reaction there. How far have you gotten with Grim? Not much either. Just a 2 attempts, I think, which didn't lead to anything. I don't think I can fight Grim. Here's the thing, though. I don't think I can fight Grim without wearing the Grim badge.
Baba Gondala.
Baba Gondala. Return with the child full of flame. Yeah. So that's one less. I can't do my proper charm setup for Grim, unfortunately. That's alright, though. The poor leg eater. Look at him. What's left of him? Oh boy. Yeah. But it's important to recognize when you're not adding a lot of nuance to your opinions, and that's why I always say, you know, like, I want people to call me out if I'm saying some bullshit that lacks reflection, you know. You missed that? It was yesterday or 2 days ago, I think. How did you even get the leg eater here? I went to talk to him after I got all 3 of those charms. I'm guessing that was the trigger, but I'm not sure. It did happen though. Wow, Greg, that's 2 now that you've done because of a misclick, and you haven't paid a single sub for any of them. I'm putting that on your tab, just so you know. We're up to 2 now. I need to go see Lem at some point and sell all that stuff and get more lore. I think those 2 can still give me lore. Those are just money. I never did that! These petals, so wide. These petals, so wide. Can you see them too? Watching me from wherever you are. Oh. Now my heart is broken. I have goosebumps right now. Elderbug was always sad because he misses someone. He used to have someone. But that person is not there anymore. Be anxious, that's good. Yeah, now I'm super sad, Elderbug. Perhaps dreams aren't such a bad thing after all. Aren't such bad things after all. Yeah, maybe he can find them again in his dreams. I'm glad we gave a flower to Elderbug. That's beautiful. What's up, Zia? Nice to see you. Baklava Buktis. Zia, unfortunately, I'm sorry, but you caught us right at the end of the show. Alright, everyone. That was good. Zod wins the day again. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to sit down and actually fight Zod properly, but this wasn't today. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, obviously. In about 19 hours. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Eastern Australian Daylight Time. Tomorrow is Friday, which means more than likely long stream tomorrow. At least an hour, maybe 3. It's gonna be great. If you don't mind waiting for a few minutes, we're gonna raid out. I would truly appreciate the support in the raiding efforts. We're going to raid Casey tonight. Casey's playing I Wanna Be the Boshi. He's about to fight a boss that we're all gonna enjoy watching for a long time. It's probably gonna take him weeks. Unless, you never know. But yeah, I'm gonna be watching Casey for sure. I'll also be hanging out at Naz, as always, to watch the DGR. So yeah, see you in any of those 2 chats later on today. Thank you so much for being here tonight, everyone. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs. Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you for the lurks and the conversation, as always. Great conversations tonight. That was neat. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Again, I can't express, I really can't express how much it means to me to be able to share that gaming experience with everyone. That game has been amazing on all. No matter how I look at it, this has been one of the best games I've ever played and one of the best streaming experience I've ever had. So thank you, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.